Moshi, good morning. Took a brief moment of a small little slight panic of trying to find my unmute button. We're going to play a game today that's a little less anime than yesterday. Yesterday's game was like if you were to have an anime and then just keep beating it with a kendo stick. That's it. That was anime. Slightly less anime, but still anime. Jordan, stop saying anime. Get right to it. We're enjoying fun things. Why not, right? Where is my Steam? That's Steam. First light available. Eventually, I'm sure, right? Big picture mode, yeah. See if that works. What entrance am I gonna go? Oh, I love these. These are all great. Oh, a little bit of putty at the end there. Little bit of putty. Trails through Daybreak. That's what we're playing. If I could hit that. Launched on in. So yeah, hi. Welcome on in. Good to see you guys. Early morning. Early? Looks like by a minute again. I'm sorry for those who are in Vegas betting on my stream about the timing of it. I hope you didn't lose the house. But if you did, you could go sign on into me and I'll take it off of you. Just as long as I don't have to live in America. Load the game up. Get on into it. We're standing in front. I think we got to go and do some patrolling, which yet again, I just failed to realize. Now, my afternoons and evenings are relatively busy lately. And I was just like, as soon as I look at all these, they're like little bright yellow lights every time I see them. I'm like, I was like, I'm going to stumble around and get that all out of the way on my off time. So I didn't have to run around and do it because I'm a weirdo. Well, I mean, I don't have to go through, the Black Lake District. Anywho, we do have some options here. That. Shopping for and some chamomile earrings. Hand those out in an antique locket for Ren Bright. Let's give that off, obviously.
You sure know how to make a girl happy.
We do. And the chamomile earrings for Elaine.
You shouldn't have.
She's leveled on up to connection level 2. The struggling, I can't read, so we're just going to stop reading. So we have 3 things, but 4 things to do. So we got Fairy Yumi, or Yume, unknown. I'm sorry to say here, Prince, you will not be being involved. I want to see who this unknown is. So we're gonna do those 3, but I'll run around like a crazy person, do a little bit of patrolling to see what's going on here. And see who all the peeps want to yap with. We'll find out from there. So, Jin or Gin? Victor's a little whiny old coot, isn't he? No, you just gotta get used to him, I think. I mean, is that bottle of wine all just for you? You're drinking it out of like a Stein beer glass, and I don't understand what you're doing here. But look, I am the last one to get really annoyed or pissed off over anybody drinking. So, enjoy your beverage, Gin. Or Gin. I think it'd just be Gin. You're at a bar, your name's gotta be Gin. Although, look, they call Zin Gin. So, that's why the whole thing could just be out to lunch. Victor, who's killing you tonight? You're back? Mine too. I got something right here. I think right here. Stored, like, I don't know. I didn't even do anything, but it's, it don't feel right. Just click something over here. You ought to take a break. Have a Kit Kat, perhaps. Oh, you know what? Maybe this is this aging thing. I don't know. I feel like I've like slept on it wrong, like the last like 2 or 3 days, and it's just got an irk. I should probably just sit in the tub or the shower and just let hot water just rain upon me. All right. So maybe make a couple of the Maserati curries. Those do look good. I need more beast flesh though.
And there you go. Eat up.
Can we make any more of these? Yeah. A couple of those. The CP12s are great. I mean, those are great things out of battle. I gotta remember to have them.
There you go.
So
Eat up. Take care out there.
we'll be good. All right. Who else needs to chat? The old lady Natalia. Is that oh, I thought that was. I was like, is that a drink menu or an iPad just sitting there? Oh, and look at you just getting a little book read. Do they not have a home to like go to? Or is this just like, you know, is it just where everything happens? And I mean everything happens. Oh no, an evil wolf! Little pig, let me come in. But not by the hair on my chinny chin. No, huff and I'll puff and I'll blow your straw house down. Oh, it's good to see that even in fictional video games, they still have real world fairy tales. Watch out for them scary wolves, Yumi. They're gonna eat you. But unless you have a brick house, a brick shit house, maybe they won't bother you. I don't know. Yeah, she can read you a bedtime story anytime. Van, what's that supposed to mean? I'm sorry. Good to see you, Van. Care to join Yumi for some playtime? I'm sure she'd be delighted. I'm good, kid. Kid'll have me all night. I got work to do. Yeah, we sure do. Anything to buy? Pizza baguettes? We've already had that. Sunny cheesecake and some roast coffee.
See you again.
And Yumi? Wolves don't scare me. If I don't find any, I'll whoop their butts. You know, I ran into some big wolves down at the cracker factory. That must be somebody upstairs? There it is, yes. Hi, Fairy. You writing a letter? I figured I'd let everybody back home know how I'm doing. We've written back and forth a few times, but man, there's just so much to talk about now. I don't know where to start. My first time in the Blacklight District for one, though Abby might already know about that place is like. That wouldn't surprise me. Might as well be on the Jaeger bucket list. I might have gone there as a Jaeger myself, if I'd stayed there. But I like learning about stuff this way. Working with you has really opened my eyes to all these things. So I was gonna write about them. Now, every day out here is super exciting. I say go for it. I can tell you've really liked the time. So, I'm just doing so much stuff now, I gotta pick something to write about. But what? I want to write to my little brother and sisters, but there's so much I want to tell Yumi. You know what? You take your time. You tell everybody. Is it just me, or did you bring back some more plants? Indeed, I did. I was pursuing the flower shop in Old Town and happened upon some wonderful plants. Are you off to patrol the city? Do let me know if you need my assistance. I would be happy to help. Thanks, but ain't that big a deal, really. More like a late-night walk than a patrol. We got plenty to do tomorrow, so we'd best take it easy and rest up tonight. Well, understood. Perhaps I could do some reconnaissance preceding our trip to Basel then. Professional obligations notwithstanding, I do look forward to the trip. Basel offers quite the array of scenery and architecture. It's not often I have the privilege of traveling both for business and for pleasure. Oh, okay. The combat simulator. Yeah, let's grab our set and maybe do the one I think that we have left. Unless, of course, they've added some new ones, of course. The Ghoul Aida.
Give me your worst. You'll pay for that.
Now, when you're in a simulation, I can't remember if this was brought up before. If I die in the simulation, is it like in the Matrix? Do I die in real life? It sounds scary.
This'll hurt. It's over. Make it count, Aaron.
Make it count, Aaron. Yeah, make it count, Aaron.
Barry, now.
What does she have? That's burning, flaming. Can we get everybody? Like it.
Breathe on to us! A chance! Time to go all out!
Doesn't really have anything that he's got a weakness for. I'm trying to think. I mean, we just did
Going all in.
just an étoile. How about that? Or the shield, although shield... Okay, that's not going to make it bigger. Yeah, we'll just smack him with that.
By the heavens! Here! No, you don't!
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure what he was doing there. Okay, just shooting me in the face. I mean, look, that's wonderful stuff you're doing. Wonderful stuff.
Keep it up!
Saint Arrow? Yeah. Good work. She's not quite the big magic user, but
A chance.
now we can get in behind our friend here and do the aerial busta.
Aerial Buster!
Ooh, Jesus. Just relax there a little bit.
It's go time!
Nicely tenderized him and everything. That was nice. We're probably gonna have to call him back a little bit here.
Time to go.
Shing bing bong bing. Myriad slash. That's just the easy one all day.
Going all in.
I didn't realize he had 100,000 HP sauce though. That's gonna tickle.
You've got this.
How close is he to being? I don't think Fairy will be able to get it in.
Let's party!
Time to go all out. By the heavens! Here!
Probably should have healed.
Mary!
69. I mean, we could. I wonder how well. No, I think it'll be the next round. That'll be the play.
If you could! Here's Guardian Blood!
As long as he doesn't hit me too hard. I don't want that. Oh, that is dang close. My God. I mean, do you just do the safe thing and just swap them out? I think so.
You're up!
Leave this to me.
Just to be on the safe side. I wasn't expecting that. Ooh, a death blow back bonus. And then we might be able to get the stun and then smack him. Big damage.
You'll be sorry for that!
Oh, he's getting a lot of turns back to back too. Like that at all.
I suggest we
Don't
start
like that at all. I think we need to sort of get a little bit together here so we can heal properly.
A chance!
Good, messy shot. Alright, this might be our play. Might be our play. What do we got here? White heal?
Show me what you got!
Oh, I mean, oddly enough, it's only, she will do that immediately. When will she do that? Hard to tell if she would do that. It would be more healing. But I think the heal here would be the best bet.
White heel!
I'll take that.
Mary!
Better than nothing.
If you could! Too late! You're touched!
Okay. Oh, Doublemint Gum! I love how you guys cheat the system. Well, that's no good. Alright, so he's gonna get a turn. That will be good. So we will, I think, like, literally just smack him. Don't worry overly too much. She's at 160, so yeah, just,
Don't mind me.
coming up behind him, and then just really just let the show happen.
Go all out! There! Mr. Wang!
Was that, did she say Mr. Wang? I've always oh, you didn't stun him either. That's ridiculous. I was trying to wonder, like, is it better for me to hit him with a hit and then use the Esprit?
Take that, you ass! Here goes! Out with the bang!
Smack him up twice with it. Uh-oh, what's happening? You're not a fan of what just happened there?
Out with the bang!
See, of course, we don't have the boost now, of course.
You got this, Agnes.
Now, do you swap? Do you swap her her out? She just doesn't have the healing.
Show me what you got.
And we're not going to do that beforehand, so a safe bet, I guess.
I'll take that.
Overcry. Oh, great. Did you just heal for oh my god, I didn't realize this thing was going to be so tough. I thought I'd come in here, it'd be easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Proceed with caution.
And it's not. It's anything but, unfortunately. And you get so many damn turns. What are we doing here?
This'll hurt.
And I need to get Van back in here so I can, like, heal at least a little bit.
No, you don't.
Like, he's not overly hitting hard. He's sometimes hits often. Like, that sucks. Okay, you know, the 3 times in a row is a little bit of an annoyance, I will say.
Cobalt curtain, activate. Let's go down.
Yeah, and of course there is yet another problem. Like, what is it you
I suggest we strike now.
I think maybe that's just the play here. Is just
Go time.
hope for the best.
Flames protect us. Maybe proceed with caution.
Seal is what we want.
Get to it, maid.
Yeah, well, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere.
Don't mind me.
Counteract, wave me.
Let's party.
Huh?
Just nailing him with all the magic. Let's just see if something will stick. There you go. Like, the follow-ups are sort of what you need.
Very now.
Here goes.
I feel like we're doing nothing to this guy. He heals again. Like what? I'm sitting here trying to figure like what level am I out of all of this? We really do need to swap.
I suggest we strike now. Grant them light. White heal.
I'll take that.
Aaron.
Blink and you'll miss it. Sword for me.
Like that was good damage. We just can't afford to have him do anything again, like at all. Very close. I sort of need. We need to swap.
The rest is up to you.
I'll take.
Bring him back on in.
Are you all right?
What do you got? You got the. That'll work. And then I have Fairy. Really hit him with some nice.
Keep it up. It's working.
Oh God. I mean, some cooking maybe. What's a turkey leg gonna do for me today? I need a lot of help. Lemon cream pasta. That. It sounds like that'll hit the spot, but he has like no. I need something that's really high end here. 1240, a wild burger with a resistance up.
Keep it up. It's working. There.
It should be enough to at least take some type of hit. Oh, just barely. Of course, he gets a critical attack out of it. Because why wouldn't he? Why on earth wouldn't he? Oh, God.
Stand your ground.
Oh, why does this happen? Why did I choose this fight? I almost feel like literally just reloading and not being into this. Like, why did I choose this of all things to start the playthrough here?
Don't push it too far.
What is even really wrong with me? I have apparently mute. I am muted. Okay, so
Stand your ground.
I don't really want to use a lot of those Tyrrell bombs. Like, 'cause I'm not the only one. Well, I mean, Fairy. I guess everyone else has got the shield. Is there? I mean, I'm not overly worried about the. I want to use a purifying spice. God, it's just a bunch of shit.
Stand your ground.
Like, is that literally what I gotta do? I gotta use this damn thing and then
Push it too far.
hope for the best? Like, he's gonna hurt us.
Are you all right?
I don't even know if the play here is to swap out for her
You're up.
Leave this to me.
because she's shielded. That might be the better play, to be honest.
Let's party.
It actually does look like it.
Don't mind me. Do your worst.
Okay, you almost killed her. Not quite. Maybe she'll get a turn to fix herself.
Zypha, activate.
Boost. We have got to get some. Oh, we gotta get some healing in here. Oh my goodness. Even that's not really enough. Like, whoever he's gonna attack here is not. It's not gonna be fun.
Don't push it too far. Grab the light.
Should have probably boosted that.
Take that. Start.
Okay, still nobody's dead. Barry's almost dead. Barry's almost dead. I don't know if that delay is gonna help us out at all. Oh, all right. Fairy's gonna get an attack. Remember, 76%. Where's that gonna take us next?
Barry, now.
83, not bad. Still not the numbers I'm after. I just can't believe how long this is taking.
Keep it up. It's working.
Oh my god, she needs to be healed.
Let's party.
I was not expecting this. What am I using? 20. Yeah, so if I use that, she won't be able to.
Keep it up. It's working.
Let's
Yeah,
party.
she needs heals.
There. You saved me.
Let's see if we get lucky.
It's the end of the line. You're finished.
And we get the chain effect up a little bit, so we might get lucky. Nope. What is happening here? What on earth is happening? How are you pulling this off? Man, I should have never bothered with this fight. I didn't think it would be so difficult.
Yeah.
Like, and then he gets a critical attack? Like, come on!
You saved me!
Yeah, that looks about right.
You'll be sorry for that.
Wow. Boy, of where things go unfair.
Take that, you
Yeah, of course, now you're... Yeah, that makes all the sense in the world now, of course. Why would you not be... I guess I could have set that up a little bit better. I don't even know, like, what do you get out of this? Experience? Maybe?
I need to lay off a little.
Yeah! You saved me! I have to do something!
Well, and I just realized, yeah, that's not even really what I wanted. Not really what I wanted. Like, 47, like, what are we doing here? Oh, he's gonna...
Body's starting to feel heavy.
What is that? Is that... Yeah, is that... Okay, so I should have used the Zerum powder. That's essentially what we should have used there.
Thank you!
Instead of Jordan being an idiot. Yeah, like, I mean, you know, it's everyone about her, and she's
Time to go all...
gonna get smacked. I almost... No. I was gonna say, like, throw him in there, but no, that's not gonna work either.
No! I won't let this chance slip by.
I just can't believe this.
Yeah! You saved me! Miss Alfayed!
Like, the amount of boosts I have, like, we are ready to strike. I just need a slight opportunity. Like, nothing big, just a small little, you know, just give me an option. Give me a try here. Give me something to work with where you don't kill one of my guys every 5 seconds. That's really all I'm hoping for here. That's literally it. That's all I want.
What you got?
Is just that.
Flames protect us!
Like, clearly we need this. Every opportunity that I see that I have, I'm like, oh, like, I could get him this time. Like, I got 4 people attacking all in a row. No, doesn't happen. Doesn't happen. It's just not happening.
Flames protect us! Don't mind me.
Like I need Van out.
Reset! Target locked!
There we go.
Screw with me.
Like, that's sort of like attack him here. Just don't heal, actually. And yeah, like, how do you get a... How do you... Okay, here's... Maybe? Here's something. I almost need to swap out for him. It's unfortunate he doesn't have
Are you alright?
Unfortunately, he doesn't have shield.
Stand your ground.
This'll hurt.
I think we are close with something here.
Please, don't strain yourself.
You're crushed.
A chance!
He needs to do far more damage. Far more.
Going all in.
No, no! Why? I don't want to use a boost. God damn it!
Let's party.
Just heal people, and I'm sort of hoping, like, you know, we get everyone done here.
Activating drive.
There we go.
I
I'll
sincerely...
take that.
I won't let this chance slip by.
I hate that you're getting a turn again. This is ridiculous. How often are you getting turns here? 38,000. I mean, if we, the thing is, like, if he can survive going to that, then we'll be okay.
Up to your reception.
Prepare yourself.
Okay, now what are you doing? You gonna heal yourself again? Is that what you're getting excited about?
Brace yourself.
Oh, God, we wasted half an hour on this. And I mean, he still isn't dead. You have got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me with this overcry.
Don't screw with me!
Like, is this just the game we're playing here? Is just like, too bad, dude. Like there is no, like, is there a way for me to remove him doing that?
A chance.
Like, I am not doing enough damage here for this guy to have this do anything for me.
I suggest
Like, at all. Like, how do I stop you from being a jack-a-ninny?
This'll hurt.
Keep moving, Van!
Your crush. Here goes. Time for the
Like,
mix.
that to me, that's good damage we're rocking there.
Van's alive!
Right, he gets another turn, and it's all just hunky-dory again. Gonna smack you. Thank you for that, sir. May I have 17 more? Like, what are we doing here? Where? Okay, there's a friend. Why are they both turned around? What are they doing here? Alright, so we still have shields up. So I mean, is the play like? Do you like fire, sir? Is that our concern? Oh, he don't like me.
This'll hurt.
Keep moving, Van!
Over here. All for you.
Here I go.
Does everyone need to have boosts or something to be able to do things?
Don't mind me.
Let's party! Get to it, Nate!
You cannot run. Fire! No, you won't.
Alright, you see, like, that's good. That was good stuff right there. That's what I like seeing.
Going all in. Make it count, Darren.
No, you won't.
Again, this as long as he doesn't do that one stupid move. It's okay, Fairy's got something to work with here.
What should I do?
Low hammer. Does she need? She could probably use that. Why not? Let's see what that does.
Show me what you got!
Here I come. Ha!
That is terrible. I don't know why we knocked him over there though. I don't know why that was weakness time. Oh Jesus! It's just.
Show me what
I
you
mean, I know he's got 180 Nano Spear. The delay and blind has been working.
Good luck.
I'm a little worried about you hitting me here, sir. I guess the play could have been of like, oh, like now you know what the weakness is. Set your plugins and stuff
Show me what you got!
from there.
Cypher activate.
Okay, good. You didn't kill us. You didn't kill us. Okay, she can't do any of that, so just swap her out.
Up to you. I'm on the scene. This'll hurt. This'll hurt.
Let's party!
We really need something here.
Going all in.
Very next!
This needs to be it.
Well, this sucks.
Yep. Okay, so at least okay. What do you got? Oh, yet again, we're in the problem of he's going to get a turn, and we're screwed. Like I think we'll be able to. I think we'll be able to get behind him here and do this, but like yet again, nobody has any CP points. Because why would we?
Are you alright?
Aerial Buster!
You have got to be kidding me. Look at this game. Look at this game. Look, what are we doing? What are we doing here? Why doesn't this game just let me pause the game and get out of this garbage situation? Why is that not a possibility? Why am I not allowed to do such things?
Exhaustion's catching up to me.
God. Like, why isn't that allowed? I am so over the hogwash situations here. I really am. Of like, I don't understand why you...
I owe you one.
Let me pause at any given moment, please. That's all I want. That's all I ask. And I don't want to be missing every 5 seconds either. Like, again,
Time to go.
I'm asking for very basic things here. Very basic. Not a lot.
Grab the light.
Like, I gotta waste this because I don't want that guy to do anything stupid again. I need him stunned. Why don't you miss the Vandalize Raid just to really just set me in a really good mood? How about that?
Vandalize Raid!
Like, I can't believe I missed that one thing. Like, he's down to 11,000. If we can't do something here, I deserve to never stream ever again. I think that's the goal that we need to be setting out for here. Are you going to do that attack beforehand? I certainly hope so, Van. I certainly hope so.
Make it count, Aaron!
Perfect chance.
We are not doing a... Oh, God, look at this. He's going to do it. I can already taste
Keep it up. It's working.
the disappointment. I'm getting myself ready for the disappointment, quite frankly, is what I'm getting ready for. Oh, like he's going to do his little move where he's like, I'm gonna recover 20%, and it's gonna be over, and I'm gonna be really mad and upset about everything. Like, maybe do we have to seal him? Is that what we need to do?
Let's party!
Too late. You're toast.
Oh, I'm surprised. I'm literally surprised he didn't. Okay, I'm also surprised he didn't just get a free turn next time. That would have been set. All right, again, are you gonna do it before him? Oh no, thank you for that, sir. Thank you ever so much. You've just made my day.
Gotcha!
A chance.
Oh, I really need something here. I really.
Show me what you got!
Really need you to come up big here.
Pull out all the stops!
Like, I don't even know, like, is the play here
Flames
to
protect.
do the zero arts damage? I think
Show me what you got!
I just wanted to see this Ghoul Aida. I want to see him piss me off. That's what I really want to see. Oh wow. Okay.
Won't get away with
Okay. Thank you. I think we finally got him. Oh, please just don't miss him. Just please don't miss the bastard.
a chance.
Oh my God, just got him for 500. I can't believe we've wasted. Remind me when I'm doing this to do a lot more things on my own time. For Christ's sakes.
What should I do?
Oh my God.
Got this on you!
Nail him.
It's further back.
Oh my gentle Jesus. Go 0 experience. Got 1 new material. That's what you gave me? That's what you gave me. Oh my God. That was not worth it at all. That was not worth it at all. Oh no. Oh my God. All right, so I don't know. I guess that we would just like call it a day. Is that what we would do there? Oh, I need, there's a general store somewhere. Who did we not talk to up there? God damn it, game. Can't go out these ways. Oh. Someone on up here. It's probably a cat. I mean, you always gotta talk with a cat. Oh, don't. Okay, sorry. I see the cat every now and then. Guess this is his turf. Don't call it a. You have Connect events to do. I mean, I just wish that stupid fight DJ wasn't so fucking terrible. Like, that really pissed me off. And now, like, I'm not really, you know, I'm just getting a little mad about the situation. Like, I wasn't expecting, like, what level am I? Okay, so that thing was 4 levels ahead. So maybe, in retrospect, now who's up there? Am I supposed to talk to the cat twice? Am I missing things to talk to? Now who's, am I supposed? That's what the cat had to offer? Get me out of here. Get me on out of here. Alright. That's all said and done. I think the shop is... I mean, there's a shop here. This is the general store. Lots of kids. Hi. Alright. Brenda in the Newberry General Store. How are you? What's Eddie gone and gotten himself in? Oh, you have no idea what Eddie has gone and done. But don't worry, Mom. We took care of it, okay? We took care of Eddie and his whole, I don't know if it was a fake girlfriend, new girlfriend.
Is always free, you know.
All right, yeah, these are things that we need. Oh my God, I wish these things weren't so expensive either. Oh, I was just gonna say, I got a feeling you don't really sell what I just
Come back from
went
more
through.
anytime.
So that ain't gonna work. Why are these kids out at night? Tina and Harry have been going to the grocery store all by themselves lately. They're kind of reminding me of Mom and Dad. I wonder if they'll buy some candy too. Well, you just gotta ask them. Gotta be a good kid, Mark. That's all you gotta be. Carrots, potatoes, artichoke. What else was there? Can you hold more for me, Harry? I was gonna go buy some milk and a baguette for breakfast. Wait, I don't see a refrigerator here. Where are you buying milk from? Maybe not here. Maybe not here. I've been living with Sheena's family for about a month now. It's been fun being able to play with her every day. We get to do shopping on the way home too. Sheena's got a really good memory. Always remembers what we need to get after we're done playing. That's good. Sheena's good people. Harry and I have been getting the groceries together. He's really strong, so he carries most of the bags. You're kind of jealous. I mean, you guys need like a wagon or something, I think, is what you need, right? That'll solve some problems. Alright. Down over here. What's going on here, Raymond? Everybody loves Raymond. Does everybody actually love Raymond, or not really? You want it to be me. You want it to be you. Cartesian Cat, hello. How are you? Happy European afternoon to you. Forgive you for not being here. That's okay. It's okay. We could go a day without drinking. Not that I just want the stream without drinking. Wednesday is your busy day, like at work? What a terrible day to be busy at work in the middle of the goddamn week. That's terrible. Who calls the shots there? Not you. And that's like one of the days where people are least productive. Do you need me to have like a chit chat over like some Teams thing or something with your boss and go like, what type of rotisserie chicken are you eating over there that you're making Wednesdays busy for my friend Cartesian Cat? What's going on over there? He'll understand me, I'm Canadian. And yesterday was a day for the books. I can't read, so... You left the office with a headache. Like a headache just that came on, or did you get a headache from work? Because I hate those. Like, those are the worst.
All right.
How come there was a cat there, but I wasn't allowed to talk to that cat? I mean, I'm happy I always have a cat to talk to in chat, always. From the work, that's terrible. Oh, well, I hope today was a little bit better for you, so that wasn't too much of a problem. Did you like have to actually like go into the office? Oh yeah, I guess you said that you left the office. So obviously, office equals headache, problems. How was that movie that you went to the other day? I can't remember what movie it was that you said you were going to go see. I know you said you were going to go see a movie. Why is everyone hanging out up here in the church? Why can't I go in that specific? What's going on in here? I thought for like a quick second from this view, I thought that was a bed. I was like, oh, when did they put a bed in the Viker's office? It was freaking scary. When was the last time you truly saw like a scary movie? Like, you know, one that keeps you on your toes types of things, right? I feel like those are like few and far between. They don't happen too often. And not scary in the usual way. Well, I feel like I was just gonna say, the thing is like with I feel like a lot of within like maybe the last 5 years of scary movies, they're not really scary. They just pull off of like, let's do jump scares, right? Which is not scary. That's a cheap thing. Of course you can share a small spoiler with me. I love seeing car spoilers. They work on the downforce. Oh, that's... You think that's a spoiler? I mean, that's terrible. That is terrible. I'm with... I feel like, you know, like... I hate seeing, like, dead animals, sort of type of thing. Like, it's very odd. But, you know... We care about our furry friends. Alright. Am I missing... Okay, yes. Here. Stanley Factory. You guys are still open? Rebecca's been talking about getting to cover her anxiety. I think this is the year she finally gets some fresh air. And then you can share a spoiler related to the dead cat. Of course you can. It's just that anxiety makes it hard for her to interact with people. And that's a big thing. Well, yeah, I mean, you work in a place where you are going to have to interact with people. Oh, she's like a behind the scenes gal.
Know what you want? I hope to see you again. Do you know what you want?
Maybe?
I hope to see you again.
Hi, Rebecca. How's the anxiety? Whenever something gets me curious, I can look up the Orbital Net. It's so ridiculously useful. Tons and tons of papers and articles at your fingertips. At some point, the crazy woman cooks the cat and feeds it the protagonist, who unknowingly takes a bite. What was the name of the movie again? Jesus Christ. Obsessed. That
Anything.
sounds... Yes, wild is... You stole the word from me. Yeah, we need more Sepith. We might need to put something on one of our characters that's going to up the Sepith amount. I feel like I ran into this in... I don't think I ran into this Reverie, but maybe Cold Steel 4 of where we're like, oof, we're going to need some new things there. You not seeing that movie just because of the cat thing, DJ, or you just don't do well with scary movies? What about the Scary Movie, the one that's the comedy? By the Wayans brothers, I believe. Ooh, the Conundrum Ring. She's selling some good stuff here. I don't know if I want to spend all of the points here. See, that's not what I need. I need... Indigo Ring. HP Regen. Yeah, like I think a break. I think it's either, oh, maybe it's the attack 3. Strength 24. That might do it. Oh, you don't watch horror movies like at all? We could still watch Scary Movie, though, because it's not scary. Usually, these ones are the ones... Oh, but see, none of these ones have any extra things with them. If I would have known the bit about the dead cat, I wouldn't have gone, oh, God, like, yeah, I mean, that could be quite upsetting, especially in consideration. Grants insight for 1 turn when HP, oh, that'd be good, too. There's some good things. I think we could get the Jade Ring. If I could... Yeah, okay, it's so... For the weapon. So he's got... So I think if I buy an attack 3 for Aaron, we will get burst gain. So at least somebody will have it. Let's do that. Also, why I couldn't watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure or full John Wick rune. Oh, but you see, the thing, I mean, I agree with you. That I really didn't like, I mean, I liked John Wick movies. But I love the premise of essentially, like, that's the movie, right? You don't fuck with John Wick's car, and you don't fuck with John Wick's animals. Or he fucks you up. That's pretty much it. I like that he got, you know, like, essentially, like, that's the karma right there. You just would have left him alone to his nice big house to let him remember his nice wife and his gift from his deceased wife. Life would have been good for John. Not good for, you know, other people would have still lived, but no, they just couldn't do it. Couldn't get away from it. All right, so let's put that on. So at least he will have it. Burst gain. So I'm guessing I'm looking at that. The burst gain. It's a 25% chance of recovering HP and CP. It's not a guarantee it's gonna happen, but it's a 25% chance, which is better than nothing, of course. Now, what do those green ones do? A Jade Ring. Such shield only. Critical 24%. Look, I might buy that. I mean, we got some things to spend. You know, I don't know if that defense. I mean, defense. There's a lot of points being able. I mean, EP3 is going to be good for somebody. Rot. I feel like, yeah, something. I mean. What do we got here? HP 3. That's shield 3. I mean, you just need them for the values, I think, as well, right? Probably would rather have, yeah, that one. All right. I have so many points for the 3, you know, Mirage, Space, and Time, and I... Where's the level 3s for those? Like, how come they don't really exist on that? I got a bunch of those damn things. Still no new covers. Alright, so... I don't see any green for him. guess like those have to be on drive or extra line. All right. Yeah, I think his. I mean, I think we did buy an evade 3, but steal. We got some options here. All right, so Jade Ring is a shield, so we could do with a strike 3. Give him that. Just yeah, executioner. That's what we're talking about. Also, Jade Ring's just a much better a better spot. Can I open slots? I just spent a lot of my stuff there. I mean, I'll look. I just spent a lot of points. And these are going to be the expensive ones, right? Yeah, like I just spent a lot of Sepith buying things. I probably should have gone the other way. But as long as everyone's got at least 3 for now. Like I said, I probably will have to go and start finding a piece of equipment that's
Come again.
gonna be getting us some more Sepith. I'm sure that exists. Just gonna like the problem with those particular things is that they exist, and they're usually only for the main character, which is fine. But I mean, like, that just means I'm gonna be down strength. So I mean, I can't remember what they're called. Chill belt. There. Well, see, that's item drop. There's got to be one that's a Sepith drop, right? Am I misremembering here? I know there's something that like the gives you more Sepith. Clearly, I don't have it. I couldn't remember what it was, though. Let's go with that for now. Alright. Head on out of here. Alright, where are we heading now? There's 2 people up over there. And we'll go hang out with some peeps. I mean, I guess we want to do the bath, right? It's always a given. Hi, Huck. Barry. Now, Anya, you've got a good head on your shoulders and a knack for math like nobody I've ever seen. So, tell you what. How about you help with my article for next year's economic outlook? No way, Jose. That's your job. You shouldn't need a little kid to help you write your paper. Do it yourself, why don't you? Denied. Oh, the humanity. Hey, you guys never changed, do you? Yeah, not at all. You still have stuff to say. Huck? Huckaroo. I don't think she's interested there, Huck. Too early, it's too late. It could be numerous things. Old Huck's got a lot of stories, kind of like Grandpa. But he's the president of that big investment company, and he's kind of weird like that. Like, shouldn't he just be, like, playing mahjong or something? That's a good soak we needed, though.
This is perfect.
It is perfect. Van is ripped. And he doesn't have like a giant scar except for just like a slight, you know, almost like he got pec surgery or something. Had a Cody Rhodes happening.
Make sure you don't catch a cold.
Well, I will not in the baths. You just keep standing there, don't you? Hey, Zora. Just staring off into the windowsill. I wish that sad sack in the living room would get up and move. What does he take himself for? He has only himself to blame for his demotion. No sob story will change his fortunes. If he's so content to just drift in the doldrums of mediocrity, then why should I please say to him? He should make himself useful. Wait, is he actually in the living room? Oh, he is. Hey, dude, like, I think you could hear. Not really the way to talk about your husband. I come home after my first day of work and Zora just brushes me off. Oh, fine then. She doesn't want to talk to her husband. I don't want to talk to my wife. Maybe I'll just take the damn living room for myself and see what she thinks of that. Is that you speaking for you of just telling me you're gonna sleep on the couch? And your kid Curtis is blowing you off? Nothing's going well for any of these people. What's going on upstairs? Anything? It's the kids' room. I don't like that I can't go into the parents' room. Are they afraid I'm going to see, like, all the sex toys or something? And still, I don't see a bathroom, like, across the board at all. Alright, let's at least save the damn game. Alright. To do. Let's go and hang out with a connection. Yeah, so we're not going to meet with the prince. I want to see who this unknown person is. So we're going to start with shopping for refreshments with Fairy, the Warriors of Kruga. The Eastern Cuisine restaurant in the Tyrell district and ordered meat buns for takeout. Great. Now just to find somewhere to sit and eat these bad boys. Huh? Mommy, where are you? Mommy! Stop crying. This wouldn't have happened if you had wandered off like that, Mina. Oh. Hey, it's okay, you two. Everything's gonna be fine, I promise. Want me to take you guys to the police station? I mean, I'm sure they'll help you. Really? Does that mean my brother and I will be able to go home? Absolutely. And for all we know, Abby and Umi could be there waiting for you two already. Abby? Umi? What are those? Anyways, could you take us there? I don't know where to find it. Actually, hanging out with the prince is really good. Who would you say to not hang out with then? I mean, I feel like I want to do the unknown person. That'd be at least once, so probably just the other person, which I can't remember who it was. It's not that far away at all. We might even run into your parents on the way there. It's going to be a little bit of a walk. Will you be okay? Yeah. I knew she said she'd be hanging around here, but I didn't expect to find her helping out like this. She knows the city pretty well at this point, so there's probably nothing to worry about, but still. Better keep an eye on just in case. We're here. It's the Satan district. I got a little lost and took the long way around, though. The scenic route. Well, that smell, it's delicious. Hey, stop running off. Wait, that's not the way to the police station. Ah, running on into a drunkard, I see. Where are you going this hour, young lady? It's a little late for children to be running around alone. Hey! Oh, don't worry about us. I'm just taking these lost kids to the police station. Alright then. Don't get lost here, hey? I'm going home myself. Whoa! Hey, you're too fast. I'm just glad he didn't cause any trouble. The street goes to the police station, so just stick with me, okay? Alright. Yeesh. Let me sweating there for a second. Wait, what are they doing? That's the wrong way. Huh? What are you kids doing out this late? We were just getting the party started, and you brats trying to spoil our fun? Oh, I'm scared. Help me. This is just a mess tonight. Look, we're not up to anything. We're just passing by, so could you please just let us through? That? Oh, you want to get uppity with us, brat? You want through, huh? Well, sorry, kid. You gotta pay the toll, see? Us poor boys gotta eat. Inflation's really hit us hard, you know? Huh? Why should I pay you, Mira? Do you not have jobs? I mean, there are plenty of places you could get to work some money. Again, little punk-ass bitch. You want to go? Spoiled rotten. Never got taught respect your elders. Well, let's give her a little lesson then. She'll pay in teeth. Oh no! Yeah, I was gonna say, you're about to learn a lesson from Fairy. A coin? Oh, looks like Van sort of came out there. What the shit? Looks like we hit him with some coin bullets maybe? Or did the little girl hit them? You still want to fight? Or do you just want to come with me into the police station? No, ma'am. We're good. We'll start working tomorrow. Yeah, working real hard. You guys okay? Holy cow, you beat them up in a flash. You're so cool. I want to be strong like that when I grow up. Oh, that was nothing. I had some help there too. I was just making sure you didn't kill him. Okay, I was just gonna say, I was like, I don't remember her having any type of attack with a coin, so, but obviously, fairies get some very good senses, and she could probably sense Van out there. This precinct's just over there. Don't want to keep your parents waiting, right? Then we arrived at the station to find the parents waiting for them. They scooped up the kids with open arms into a Creed song, relief washing across their faces. Fairy and Van showered in thank yous before they made their way out. What's that, Van? You told the parents to come to the station, didn't you? Huh? I don't know what you're talking about there, sorry. How about you, though? Never pegged you as the type to take initiative like that. You could have just left it to the adults, but nope, you really took the reins there. Well, he kind of reminded me of my own siblings, so I couldn't just leave them alone. Oh yeah, I remember you saying something about that. You got a brother and a sister, right? You did kind of give off big sis vibes the way you were helping them. Hey, that's embarrassing. I am a big sister, though, and my little sister's 10 and my little brother's 8. Well, your mom and pop got busy. Must be hectic growing up into a tribe like that. Yeah, being one of the older children, I would help me around the house, and I'd look after the older kids, too. I'd sneak in combat training whenever I got the time, and sometimes I would sneak a peek at tribal meetings. It was pretty crazy, looking back on it. I didn't get much time to rest because I was always training and helping out. Not to say this job is easy. I'm not slacking. I promise. I'm going to give this job my all, just like my training. Don't worry about it. I know you are. The little ones take it when you left. They cry when all reliable had to leave the nest. Well, yeah. My older brother left a few years ago himself. He only comes back to visit once a year. He's all by himself out there now. Huh? I want to grow up to be like him, so I feel like there's something I gotta do too. And that's what I told my younger siblings when I left. But honestly, I still don't know why we need to do this, or why my brother needed to anyways. I could have lent that strength to the tribe and helped us all grow back home. Have you never heard why he left? No, but I think Abby knows. He gave him permission to leave. I just wish he would tell me. I see. Well, maybe he has his reasons, and maybe when I'm all grown up, he can tell me. I've got a long way to go before I can call myself a warrior anyways. That's my goal. I'm gonna grow strong enough for Abby and my brother to accept me as a real warrior. That's the spirit. She's more responsible than I gave her credit for. I felt like I'd have to babysit her at the start, but no. Huh? Something wrong, Dan? Oh, nah, it's nothing. Anyways, I got these meat buns from the Eastern restaurant over in Tyrone. You want some? What? How'd you know I was so hungry? I'd love some. And those meat buns didn't last long as we quickly resumed our patrol, bellies appeased.
May Arusha grant you her protection, Van.
Sharpshooter. Alright. I love how like sometimes you see on the map there's just someone extra to just have a little chat with still. Rebecca's been talking about trying to get over anxiety. I know you mentioned that, Chris. It's been 10 years since she's gone outside? She doesn't leave the doorway here? She's probably... Does she even touch this rug? Guess not. Alright, are we all done here? Okay, I think we can go off to another area. Oh, wait, no. Is there a... I just wanted to check. Where is the bulletin board? I think it's over here. No. I wish the bulletin board was sort of marked. So like you sort of knew where it was. Instead of having to run around like an idiot. There's my car. Is there even a bullet? It's gotta be... I felt like it was like right there. Am I missing the bulletin board? Is there a bulletin board? I mean, the problem is there probably isn't even anything here. I'm caring about something about... probably doesn't even exist. Oh, right behind me, goddammit.
Let's see what we've got.
Doesn't look like there's any good info. Yeah, of course. What did we have for the to-do list? Yes, we got Yumi and the unknown. Yeah, I'm sorry to say, the prince will not be getting a secret meeting. When I get a chance to hang out with Yumi and an unknown... Sorry, Prince. You ain't getting me today.
Let's do this.
Let's finish up this area, and then we'll go hang out with Yumi and teach her how to play chess. Right, at least there's not a bajillion people to chat with here. So are we going down here? Is the store... Oh, it's not... Oh, you have a shop. A ticket clerk. Next act's still getting ready. You mind waiting outside? I'm gonna go do a sound check when I'm done here.
Hey there. What'll it
Cheese
be?
dogs? Oh, I
See
have
ya.
everything you want. Alright. Get out of the way.
Well,
Are they like down there? They must be. What's the time to chat on up with Bermati? Oh, look at this. Lulua. Surprised seeing you here, Natalie. I thought you gave up on being an idol. What are you doing here? You haven't changed a bit, Sayla. Pretty as a rose and about as thorny as one. Think you'll ever bag a boyfriend with an attitude like that? Just hurry up and tell us what you want. Unlike you, we don't have all that much time to waste. Right. I'll cut to the putt time and some slack. Since the idol life is already hell enough, I'll be straight here. You need to become a singer, Sayla. Direct order from the higher-ups, but you and I can go back and being a duo act. What? That did not sound like that was something that was appreciated. And we're all real happy for you, new kid. You get what that means, don't you? A little suspicious that they'd approve Lulua's debut like that. Did they have no faith in us from the start? I was just gonna say, like, how can I get to talk to, like, because I can't really talk to that woman, but, Bermati, how are things? Man, darling, a little birdie, let me know you were in the 13th district today. Fast little birdie, but, yeah. The immovable decided I'd play as his errand boy today. Edith's gonna be pure chaos with people like that running around. Trust me, I know. I'm expecting all my sources to go wild with them in the mix. That streets have already been going crazy, considering all those recent developments. I hear a certain unsavory group might be on the prowl right now. Do try to be more careful, please. Yeah, thanks for the heads up. You already know we're heading out, you can just say so. I'm hoping to see Agnes and the rest sometime soon. Don't be strangers here.
Time to make this a night to remember.
Oh, I don't look at it that way. I mean,
Aww.
I like that little exchange that we had with Fairy. That was nice, but like it's just one of those of like, I look at the like going to the movies with them as a separate thing, but I guess like they're all just a connection thing, right? So it sort of doesn't matter. It's just they're gonna share a story regardless. But yeah, whatever. Choices are choices. Oh, and get this. He got all pissy at me because I didn't fit in these stupid jeans he bought. Oh my god, Selma, I can't believe it. Yeah, jerk move. Dude sounds like he has some real life issues he needs to work through. There's nothing he could have done. Right? You get it. And you're a guy too. You hear that, Johnny? All your fault, you jerk. There we go. Let it all out, Selma. Is Idol here know that, or Lodi here? Why do I think his name was Idol? Is Lodi aware that he possibly might be in the friend zone? Is he aware of this? I don't know. Lodi's such a good listener. He's the best, most considerate drinking buddy I've ever had. I should be taking notes from him. He should be taking notes. Okay, let's see if he's being friend-zoned. I love talking with Selma. We can go on, and before I know it, it's been hours. It's a sign of a great friendship in the making. Oh, good for him.
Oh, good stuff right here. The very best.
You plan on staying here all night? I'm gonna close up shop soon. Oh, there's still so much we haven't talked about. You can't just leave me hanging here. Oh, dude, just close up shop, Gordon. You're never gonna leave. She's just gonna stand there and talk your ears off. Again, I think this is gonna be the second time I'm gonna tell you. Just jump into the river behind you. Just let the current take you. It can't be any worse than the current situation of talking with Primo. All right, yeah, let's get a taco.
Take as long as you need.
Anything new? Do these people ever have anything new, like on the new days at all? I guess not. You can see the bracers getting some kebabs out. Sure takes me back to doing the same when we were still junior bracers. Yeah, it's our task getting a recommendation letter from every branch, but good work before becoming a senior bracer. Not just that, but it's the best way for all bracers to acquire their most useful tool on the job. What tool? Spoiler alert, but it's a cultural understanding. The Republic's full of folks from all cultures and backgrounds. You won't be a good bracer if you don't learn how to approach them all. Oh, that's why. I hear I'll be assigned to a branch steeped in Central Eastern culture. Give it your best out there. It's a tough road ahead, but I know you can pull it off. Best of luck out there, man. Can't look after you since we're in opposite directions, but I got a feeling I won't need to. You got this. Well, it sounds like Bracer Gray is getting put to work. Good for him.
Well,
good for him. Speaking of, I still can't believe you're not even slightly drunk, Regina. Is it really that weird? I mean, I've only had a few drinks so far. I don't throw them back as recklessly as you do. Talk about lack of restraint. It's so long before you have a blubbering drunken mess. I still remember when we got promoted to senior bracers. You got so drunk that you told Elaine that. Yeah, maybe not mention that. Yeah, don't bring it back up. What do you want? You're not getting a free drink out of me, you know. I wasn't gunning for one. I'm just checking in on you guys, making sure you're not totally wasted. I hate to admit it, but you're probably not far off. Listen, man, try not to make a mess of Edith while we're away, got it? Ah, you all seem like such good friends. I'm a little anxious, but I know they got big expectations for me. I'm gonna do my best out there so they can be proud of me. Good job, Bracer Gray. Make everybody proud. Alright, now we gotta go over there, move into that, I guess it's about that time, eh, Coco? Time to go grab a bite to eat, sit by your food for 10 minutes before it goes off. It's so funny of, like, sometimes she's really weird. Like, you must have, like, some type of internal clock to know, well, it must be, you know, food time sooner or later. But then there's other times where, like, she'll go off for, like, she'll probably go eat. She might have a drink. She might sit out there for a little bit. And then she'll go back and hang out in the closet. And she'll come out at, like, probably 2 in the afternoon. Probably around, she probably gets up because I get up to go pick up my son. But she'll just sit by her food and we'll be like, hey, you got, like, a few hours before that thing goes off again. And then she just looks at you like, what are you, crazy? My bowl is empty, sir. You can probably tell from how quiet it is around here, but Jennifer and her buddies are out on the road tonight. I heard them talking about this the other team and they were going to race against. Oh, some street racing going on. Engines revved, blood's pumping. Which cars like these were around when I was their age? I betcha.
What'll it be?
Alright, we got everything they need. Alright, everything, yeah, just a couple people down here. Then we're gonna go hang out with Yumi. Oh, this is the church. I was like, whose house is this? Do people in the churches ever go other places, like to other churches, or are they just pretty set to... Like, I know, like, that's sort of, like, a little bit of a loaded question, because, like, sort of taking it back to, like, the older games with, like, Kevin. And I gotta say, when I played through Trails in the Sky, they sort of made it is Kevin I'm thinking of, right? Like, they made him to be out like a big, pretty big deal. And the fact that, like, we haven't even really hung out with him is, or even seen him, is weird. Like, I know the games weren't really about them. I would sort of say, like, a little bit of, like, Trails in the Sky the Third sort of feels like a little bit about him. More so than, say, like, a Lloyd, or sorry, not Lloyd, a Joshua and Estelle story. But it's very weird. Major upset might envelop the region soon enough. As head of the temple, I must endeavor to keep abreast of developments between both countries. You do you, sir. You do you. Alright, so that's all said and done here. No shops running on in. We're not going to go to the Blacklight. I don't think we can go to the Blacklight district. I think it's blacked out. So, yeah. Blackout, blackout. Alright, to-do list. Teach Yumi chess. I hope you're ready, Van. I'm not going to go easy on you. Someone's eager to learn. I'm impressed you want to try it. It's pretty tricky for a kid your age. That's okay. I watched Grandpa play before. It always looked fun. I figured he might have had something to do with it. I've seen him playing with his buddies before. Why not ask him to teach you instead of me? I mean, I'm sure he'd be really happy to do so. Don't worry about it. I want to play with you, Van. Alright. If that's what you want, we can go around. With that, Van and Yumi started playing chess. Just the act of teaching her how to move the pieces was a struggle in and of itself, let alone all the other rules and complexities in chess. She'd flicker pieces in to knock his down one moment, and then she'd be trying to use already captured pieces on her own. But Van's patience never wavered. He gently and slowly continued teaching Yumi the rules behind chess in an easy-to-digest way. Oh, is that how you're gonna play? Yep, my house, my rules. Oh, my mistake, Your Highness. Well, as long as she's having fun. Little by little, Yumi finally began to grasp the rules. Her tendency to make a move guided by just intuition made her very unpredictable. Your turn, Yumi's. Who's next? Haven't been playing for long, but her instincts are real sharp already. No hesitation would make it a play. I guess she's still a kid. She's good at catching me off guard. I know. How about this? Take that. Your turn, Van. Oh, it's a really good play there, kiddo. Keep this up and you might end up going pro when you're older. Smell something that smelled like, not like burning, but... My windows are open, but there's nobody on that... Yeah. That's... So I was partially right. It's not coming from outside, essentially, but it smells like someone's burnt some toast. I can hear someone's fire alarm chirping. I think people are still... So new... I mean, we did this too when we first moved in. There's a... I'm used to, in my old place, there was... I don't know if this is like to code or anything, but we have a detector in each room, whereas in my old place, we just had one in the living room. Or no, not in the living room, like in the hallway. Like, I'm sure there probably had to be one in each one or whatever, but regardless. But, like, when we moved in, like, we didn't know, like, sort of how sensitive they are, and, like, it's all fed into a single system. Like, there's no simple thing of taking them out and removing the batteries. They're all hardwired. So it's always funny of, like, when someone moves in, you can sort of tell, like, the first thing they forget to put their vent on their stove. Just the littlest puff of smoke will set the alarms off, and then you don't know what the code is. I had to ask the maintenance guys, like, what's the code when these things go off? He just laughed. He thought it was funny. But yeah, you can always tell if someone's new or moving in here, because they forget to turn the vent on. Huh? Are you not having fun too? Oh yeah, I'm having lots of fun, and it's because you are, Van. You've been so happy lately. We're always smiling now that Anya and Fairy and Aaron and Reset are here. What? Was I not happy before that? You ain't wrong, kid. A lot to be happy about back when I just started. Just a bunch of shady jobs. I was just seeing the worst in people. I thought I knew what I was getting into, but spend too long surrounded by nothing but darkness, and you eventually go blind. I don't think I can thank you enough, kiddo. That bright smile of yours was like a lifeline for me, even when everything else in my life was grim. If only you knew how special you are. No wonder your granddad's so crazy about you. Hey, are you listening to me? It's your turn, Van. Come on. Oh, sorry, Yumis. Okay, my next move is... Hey, you punk! Don't you think it's about time I had my granddaughter back? It's getting late. Oh, shit. Lost track of time. Sorry, kiddo. We'll have to finish our match another day. Aw, I want to keep playing. Okay, I had fun. Look, Grandpa, look. I learned how to play chess. Now we can play together. Yumi. That's why she wanted me to teach her. The second thought, I may have been too strict. You can keep playing with one good-for-nothing neighbor. Just make sure you don't go to bed too late. Really? Yeah. You earned it for making your old grandpa so proud. Just promise not to keep your mom waiting or she might get mad. I promise. Yeah, you are such a sucker for Yumis. Can't imagine there's much you wouldn't do for her. No one asked you. Let's split into teams. Me and Grandpa against you, Van. 2-on-1? Oh, that ain't fair, but hey, I'm in. If I get to play your granddad, then that means I don't have to hold back, and I don't think so. Only one of us gets to look good in front of Yumi, and I'm certain you understand who it'll be. I think we do. Three of us kept playing deep into the night until an exasperated Paulette finally came in to check on us.
More! Teach me more! I can't wait to play!
Ah, Van's maximum HP went up 100. Not too bad. Alright, so now we're going to be heading to Station District. Maybe I'll save that one because I don't know what the green thing is for, unless that means that there's a quest there. I mean, I don't have any quests, but there's clearly something going on right in front of me. Oh man, who do these guys think they are? Bella Downey? I get how you feel, but shouting's doing nothing for us. Oh, but I'm not letting them get away with this. Hell no. Not with our street racer pride on the line. Seconded. We should take our chance while we can. What's going on here? Man, I guess I could let you know. There's this bunch of street racers causing trouble for us ever since they turned up in the capital. They're taunting us, I tell you. They drive like madmen around town just to get on our nerves. I ran my car into a guardrail thanks to their dumbasses. Just thinking about it gets me angry all over again. The hand-me-down I got from Downey got trashed real bad too. Dude, she had to be sent to the body shop. How can we let loose and enjoy a street drive with them tearing it up around town? Yeah, they sound pretty bad. Who are we dealing with around here? They call themselves the High Bloods. There's 4 of them, and they all come from Oration. They used to stick to their turf, but they've recently started moving here. They're all rich kids, obviously, and their cars are all really souped up. What's more, their leader, Lucio, is the grandson of ETWS, currently company president. He's got a modded ETWS sports car. He's no slouch as a driver either. Last we raced, he passed me by like I was just crawling through the street. Can you believe that? Hold up. You said it was the ETWS president's grandson? Man, that sucks. Last thing you need is someone related to the company's top brass being a dick. Oh, he's not the worst of it. There's another guy, there's even more reckless driver. His name's Damien, and he styles himself as their main fighter. He's all cocky, taunting us from his bike just because he can take tighter turns than any of our cars. He's the one that did my baby in. I'll never forgive that bastard. Never. He thinks he's better than us car drivers, does he? So what are you planning to do about these guys? I mean, surely you're not just going to let them keep running wild. Oh, definitely not. We tried running them over, or warning them over and over, and stop behaving like this. But it's fallen on deaf ears. Maybe they should try running them over. That might be the fix. And since they're not heeding warnings like that, I tried talking to Lucio directly. The only thing he said was, if you want us to leave, you'll have to best us in a race. We're actually on our way to the race right now. Yeah? Guess my timing's just that good. You could say that. There's 4 of them, but me and Graham are the only ones with rides right now. And that's not even counting car specs and driving ability. Hate to admit it, but it's stacked and not in our favor. We can't just give up. I mean, yeah, better to lose outright than to flake out on him and lose by default. Not like we're hoping to lose, though. We're not backing down until they're in the ground. Wish us luck? Huh. I don't want to sit back and let a bunch of rich assholes wreak havoc and eat it. Maybe I could lend him a hand here. This is an odd quest to take that it wasn't on the board, but yeah, I wouldn't mind still taking them. You mind if I join? I appreciate the sentiment, but this is a hard problem to deal with. It wouldn't be right to drag you into it. Disagree. This goes beyond just you. It involves all car lovers now. As a fellow driver myself, I can't just stand back and let a bunch of punks with no sense for safe driving screw up my home. I want to teach them a lesson. Man. Oh, now that's what we like to hear. I don't see why he can't join. Why not let him? Alright. Thanks, Van. You're really saving our asses here. You might honestly be the best help we could have got. I respect you a lot, man. Thanks for saying so. It still leaves the problem of dealing with Damien, though. I'm no biker, so I'm not going to be able to help there. I'm not so sure we're going to deal with that niggling little detail. Ooh, that's all for today, then. Now back to my bike. Why are all of you gathered here? Hermes! Oh, your timing couldn't have been any better. You got some free time on your hands? Huh? I mean, I'm done for the day, so I guess I do. I see. So you're gonna be racing them to teach them a lesson? Yeah, it would really help if you had a biker of your skill level on our team. What do you say? You up for it? Sure. I mean, I'll join your team. Teaching a naughty rider how to behave sounds like fun. I'll make sure they think twice before causing trouble in the capital again. Glad to see you're so fired up for this. I really appreciate you agreeing too. Now it feels like we got a fighting chance. Yeah, it's gonna be a proper 4 versus 4 race. Now all that's left is leaving them in the dust. Anyways, clock's ticking. Let's get going to the meeting spot. Are you ready to go? Ready when you ever are. Same here. Well, let's roll.
Well, we're on the clock now.
Alright. I'm not sure if Cartesian Cat is off going there, but we got ourselves a Sleeman Original, another Canadian lager. I've been really on the Canadian kick lately. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Sure is. Ah, the golden Canadian lager. Nothing better than that. Don't let go to waste. Like a hint of something there. I usually have the blue can one. I'll settle for that. Do I actually have to race, or am I just here for moral support? Is this the meeting spot? Yeah, just beyond here is the highway we're using. But we're supposed to meet face to face right here first. Looks like they've just arrived. Would you look at that? That's a hell of a ride, right? A lot of mirror went into customizing her. This ain't gonna be an easy race. Hello and good evening, street racers. I'm impressed you didn't just turn tail and run. You really showed up, High Bloods. Well, I don't recognize those two. Well, thanks to your biker, our cars are in the shop, so I figured I'd call in some help. Look at that, small fry. At least try and make this fun for us, alright? What? I dare you to say that again. He's all kinds of fired up now. While I think about it, it's time we introduced ourselves. We're the High Bloods, a team composed exclusively of those who are elites, even among the elite. Yeah, pleasure. You know, I completely forgot until you said the name, but I heard about the High Bloods a few years back. Heard they were nothing but a bunch of pampered rich kids. Kinda like you. You must be referring to our predecessors. They apparently disbanded after doing a tour of Crossbell. Now their name is ours. Huh. Is there a specific reason behind inheriting their name? Indeed. And while we don't approve of the way they love drinking, women, and gambling, as former nobility, we identify with how they valued their chosen bloodlines that give them power and wealth. It is only fitting that we consider ourselves the true High Bloods. Former nobility, eh? Been a while since I heard anyone call themselves that. Yeah, don't hear that kind of thing around here too much. Maybe it's because they're from Oratian? Uh-huh. Up until the noble institution was abolished during the Calvardian Revolution, Oratian was the royal capital. Saying that even after decades have gone by, there's still some old fossils that can't throw away their elitist bullshit. Oh, how dare you! Lucio's family line was a great noble house that had the trust of even the royal family. It's fine. It doesn't bother me. Commoners could never help to understand our noble thoughts. What I cannot forgive, however, is that you people don't know your place. You insist on getting in our way. You're nothing but an eyesore to us on our drives, and that's why we're going to make you leave the capital streets. You've got a lot of nerve. The riot that you guys think causing trouble for folks with your reckless driving is a way to have fun. The street racers, how could we ever hand these streets to you when you lack basic manners or compassion? Hey, what, you're getting yourself all worked over, commoner? Look at you and your sop-ass custom ride, because you ain't got no mirror to spend. You got no right to talk when you can't even bring out the true worth of your rides. Well, damn. You got a big mouth for one such little brat. You know so much about the true worth of our rides. Why don't you teach me? Huh? I don't think we're just gonna take this sitting down. It's time we settle the score. Right here, right now. Yeah, get ready, High Bloods. Drivers as reckless as you got no right to call themselves street racers, and we're making this your last drive. Oh, it would appear we have 4 vehicles each, so how about we race one-on-one? When you're ready, we'll leave for the expressway. Don't disappoint us. Is this going to be one of those, like, where I've got to choose, like, oh, do I go and take the inside? Do I block? Do I do this? Do I do that? Why is it always something? 1 second. Man, it is bright outside. All right, so with our street racer pride on the line, the curtain to their fierce battle rose. After confirming the rules of each race one more time, each participant went right to work prepping their vehicles. Okay, let's decide who's going to race who. Think I could go up against the biker on their team? Sure thing, just ride safe, okay? Of course. So who's going to face Lucio? Could you leave him to me? It's my job as leader to get revenge for Downey. I have to. Graham, this race is about you guys. Whatever it is you're thinking, I'm down. Being the case, you said it yourself. If you go as is, you're going to lose. I'm not even talking about your driving technique either. If we're going by specs, it's going to be real tough for you. And I hate to say this, my truck could handle his ride. Hell, I can promise you I won't lose. Alright. Van will be racing Lucio instead. We're already borrowing your skills, we might as well be able to win it. You got that right. I'll cut that spoiled brat down to size. Then I guess that means we'll handle Lucio's two flunkies. If I remember right, they both came here in ETWS sedans. By the way, I've seen that Roger guy up close and personal before. I think I've got a decent idea of how he operates. Yeah, I knew he could count on you. I think I'll take the other guy, Tebow. Great! Sounds like we're all squared away. Once we wrap up the fine-tuning, let's hit the road. We're rooting for you guys. Let's go kick some ass. Helen, please don't get hurt. Thanks, you guys. I promise we're gonna go beat those high bloods. With matchups decided, everyone got in their cars and they were off to the races. First pit rounded Junifer against Tebow. Her Leno sedan had the edge in traction due to the love and care she put into tuning it. And after the race went on, she slowly but surely narrowed the gap between her and Tebow. However, her vehicle lacked the horsepower required to beat his sedan, which boasted a roaring engine that ultimately led him to victory. For the next race, Graham stepped up to the plate, ready and willing to avenge Junifer. Graham's Ingert was a lightning-fast sports car, but Roger's decked-out sedan was no slouch either. It was a close race, with both cars being neck and neck from start to finish. In the end, though, Graham's powerful traction allowed him to emerge victorious by a hair's breadth. After that, it was time for the third round to commence. We're one-on-one right now, and we don't have the time in the bag just yet. That just makes this all more exciting. I'll be a cold day in hell before I lose to some pathetic courier lady. Get ready to choke on my dust. You stole my line. Starting line's up ahead. Time to get serious. Hell, look at her go. I can't even see her anymore. Eat that, loser. Afraid it's a little too early to celebrate. Thing's acceleration isn't half bad, but its top speed doesn't hold a candle to my bikes.
5 o'clock somewhere!
Specs aren't the only things that matter in a race, you know? Thank you, Kat. We're ahead of you, but appreciate it. What is this, Final Fantasy VII? Just gotta, why don't you take out the Buster Sword, Hermes? On that point, you and I agree. Scumbag just rammed her handlebars against hers. Talk about dangerous. The fact that he pulled it off without losing his balance shows he's no amateur. It's still reckless, though. These guys are freaking crazy. Come on, I dare you to try and overtake me again. If you do, I'll hit your dingy little bike with everything I got. Oh, what's the matter? Can't keep up? Or is our wimpy-ass courier getting cold feet? Less than 500 R's until the finish line. Victory's as good as mine. Good morning, Puddles. Cheers, how are you? This is the decisive moment. I can slow down, make him think I've given up, and speed past him when he least expects it. Or I can rev up right now and punch it. Ooh. He's asking for it. Is that a coffee you see? That's a Canadian lager. Sleeman original Canadian lager. Coffee was already enjoyed. I think I want to follow Hermes' advice and do the opposite of what Damien was wanting me to do. Like, he wants me to punch it and catch up to him, whereas I think the approach is to do what Hermes said. Slow down, and then when he's least expecting it, just because he's gonna get cocky, and then we'll nail it. So I'm gonna say slow down. I think that's what he said. I can slow down, make him think I've given up, and speed past him when he least expects it. That's I think, what we're going to do. Slow down. I mean, it sounds wrong. No, yeah, tell us the right. No, I've determined from when you said earlier, Puddles, like, these are, I mean, they're relevant, but they're not relevant. Like, you know, I like to talk it through, see if we get it right, but I'll run with what I choose. Thrown in the towel already? Ah, I think this is gonna work. What a wuss. Sick carrying around people's junk in the future. Smell you later. Yes! Go, courier lady. She has a name. It's Hermes. She caught him off guard by speeding past him at the last second. What an incredible strategy. She even had me fooled. It's one hell of a secret weapon. Nice job. Was that a turbocharger? Something along those lines. I was hoping I could win without revealing it, but them's the breaks. She's the skip the dishes chick. Relatively, I guess so. I thought, no, is it? I thought Skip the Dishes was closing. Maybe in Canada, maybe? Can't remember. Go get them, Van. Knock the high bloods off their high horses. Well, we really did customize every part of that. I think they said it's Etwis, but that just sounds wrong. Oh, we have numerous. We have Uber or Uber Eats. We have Skip the Dishes, but I had heard that was closing. I'm trying to think. We only have 2. We still have a few places that will still deliver, like, via their, because a lot of places don't like the upcharge that, like, Uber and Skip the Dishes. I assume DoorDash does the same thing. Yep, we have Instacart as well. Yep. All these places popped up after COVID, essentially, right? Like, especially the grocery delivery places. So, like, that would be your Instacart. Uber Eats will do that. There's another one that's just for groceries. I can't remember what it is. I think it's called Voila. A French of them. You must be daft if you think you can take me with that little girl's car. Lighted me with your hubris. I'll make you pay for it. There's more cars on the road now. Using a turbocharger would be way too risky. Jesus Christ, we just do this in normal traffic? Ah, I swerved around those cars like it was nothing. Thankfully, all this traffic is preventing him from hitting his top speed, so I can keep up with him. Can't get too cocky here, though. He might not be in Maxim's level, but he's still a force to be reckoned with. I had hoped he had a trick up his sleeve like that woman did. I was so looking forward to making a fool of him. But it's clear he has nothing. What a disappointment. Approaching the point where the traffic from the Riverside District joins the expressway. This time of day, maybe I could... Looks like he couldn't keep pace with me. How pathetic. Someone forgot to take out yesterday's garbage. Was that us on the other side of that truck there? Like, I don't think Lucio knows we're on the other side of the truck here. Why must there be so many of these infernal trucks on the expressway at night? What? Your lack of knowledge of the area is coming back to haunt you, bud. I caught up faster than I thought he would. Oh, look at that. So you do have a modicum of skill after all. Too bad it's futile. That pile of scrap can't match my car's acceleration and speed. I might be able to secure a victory if I use my turbocharger, but it'd be risky. Should I do it? Oh, now, I think to be... Well, I just almost have a second thought here. I want to stick with what... I think the thing to go with is what they're saying. So I go with what Hermes saying. Go with what Van said. Sort of use the turbocharger. This might be the chance. But my thinking on the other side of it is that this guy doesn't know the area. Van said that. So I don't know, like, if I prioritize safety, is this guy going to get in a wreck, and because I played it safe, I win? My instinct tells me to use the turbocharger. But I'm pretty sure Van said something along the lines of that it probably wouldn't work. He says something up here. I'm looking way too into this to begin with. All right, so that's where Hermes, we talk about that. There's more cars on the road. Using the turbocharger would be way too risky. I think my answer is there. There's more cars. Well, no. So there's more cars on the road. Using the turbocharger would be way too risky. Traffic is preventing him from hitting his top speed. But I thought they mentioned that the traffic was letting up. We're approaching the point where the traffic from the Riverside District is joining the express. So traffic is still the same. Maybe it's safety first. I definitely am overthinking it. But I think just going through that, prioritizing safety, it goes against everything in my brain, but I think, like, reading that over, I don't think with the traffic using the turbocharger is going to allow me. So I playing it safe might be the answer. Oh, see, he has the... This might still work in my favor. But he's saying what I wasn't intending. I was thinking, like, the prioritizing safety was going to be like, oh, there's too much traffic, let's play the traffic to our advantage. And he's like, no, I don't want to hurt anybody. Like, yes, that's always a thing. But I was sitting there thinking, like, oh, no, like, use the traffic to our advantage. The guy can't do it. I'll accept no less than an overwhelming victory. Oh, please get into an accident. He's got a turbocharger. Use that here. It's too dangerous. Oh, maybe that's what will happen to me. What is he incapable of turning his wheel while the turbocharger's on? Tried to warn you, dumbass. Did I win that by choosing safety? And that's that. This race goes to us. I guess it did. They did it. You guys are amazing. Yeah, you even surprised us. I mean, seriously, way to go above and beyond. Sometimes things just work out, you know? But we really have Hermes and Van to thank for all of this. It was the least I could do after you came to me for help. It was a close shave, but hey, I got to show off a little. It's all good. So, Highbloods, you'd have to keep your promise, right? Curses. How could this have happened? Our machines were turned to perfection. We were in peak racing condition. Sorry, Lucio. If only I'd gone faster. Managed to win this time, but to be honest, I don't know how I'd turn out if we didn't round 2. Thought I'd run into a biker as wild as her. Hero was planning to run circles around her, but she ended up running circles around me instead. Damn, man. You guys, promised we'll come nowhere near the capital from this day forward. We will also cover the repair costs for your 2 vehicles. Is that to your satisfaction, commoners? I got issues with your tone, but, yeah, that works. Well, hey, I mean, that's pretty generous, actually. You're not as bad as I thought. Oh, is that all it takes to win you over? They're the reason our cars are all busted up. Well, now that's all said and done, it's time we return to our ration. However, do not misunderstand. In no way have we recognized that our style of driving is worse than yours. The next we meet, you shall be met with overwhelming defeat. And you may never forget it. Yeah, you just wait and see. Next time I'm gonna blow your socks off. And the bike never took off. Huh? What was that all supposed to mean? I guess they won't mess around here for a while, but they'll be back for revenge at some point. What? Why do they get inside that? What's the point of this whole ideal then? If they were only more honest with themselves. Yeah. I'm glad things worked themselves out in the end, I guess. Well, it wouldn't have gone half as well if you and Hermes weren't there. There's no way this is the end of it, but for now, we've at least chased the Highbloods off. Thanks for the help, you two. It's no biggie. I enjoyed myself, so it was worth it. Likewise, I'm happy my orbital bike skills proved useful. And so the battle against the Highbloods came to an end, with everyone singing praises for one another's efforts. On the way back, Hermes parted ways with the group, and Graham and his people returned to the
That
repair
takes
shop.
care of that. Looks good to me.
Reward deposited.
All right. Law in gray, no chaos? I guess we were too safe for that. Now we're all back here. All right, fitting. Losing's such a bummer, but it's not all bad. I get to let loose and drive my heart out. That felt good. Oh, my little baby's the best car in town. Is it? I kind of pegged the Highbloods as simple assholes, but they ended up surprising me. Infuriating as it was, races with them were always real blood pumping. I'd welcome them back to challenge us again and at any time. I feel like, this is the type of place that, should be serving beer, right? I mean, if they're going to be coming back as a little bit of a spot in the evening, I mean, get something on tap back there. I was at the edge of my seat that whole race. I get how you feel now, Downey. I need to catch up. I'll be pulling off tricks like that one day. Just gotta keep practicing. I can't just sit on the sidelines after seeing a wild race like that. Damn it! I gotta get my sweet ride back into business so we can get back on the road. This guy's just like, these kids never leave. I heard they had quite the joyride out there. I should have told them to go easier on the gas. It's all fun and games until the cops show up. But oh well, ain't gonna go rain on their parade. Let them rep, as they say. Let them rip. Where are we going now? We just were in Station Street. I just don't know if we talked with everybody as we had to. No. So we'll do a loop, and we'll call it a day. Again, I don't think there's anything at the bulletin board for us, even though it does say check.
All right.
Now, I would assume that if there were other quests available at anywhere else, he would say something. He would say like, no good info here, but maybe I should check the other ones, type of thing, right? Bobby? The Bracer Guild can come in useful when it comes to maintaining public order, at least. Not denying that they're good at their job, but all the glitz and pomp rubs me the wrong way. Feels like a popularity contest half the time. Though keeping citizens safe is the police's jobs in the first place, we shouldn't be relying on the Bracers to do our job for us. I'll give my best performance today, and we'll prove to everyone that we don't need those pretentious Bracers' help. Okay.
Not this way.
Oh, I can't even, go into the station. How dare I? Hey, James. What are you doing in a place like this? Of course I'd run into one of the instructors. None of your business. It's fine if you're just on your way back from shopping, but it's starting to get late. I've been worried about you. I get the impression that you've had a hard time fitting in at school. I have my drink. There you go, 27 milliliters.
The next generation will inherit the title of world's fastest in perfect run.
27 milliliters indeed. Yeah, there's not as much talking in we didn't have a beverage yesterday, but equally amount of talking in the Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth 2 Sisters Generation. That's a mouthful to say. I have a question for you, Puddles. No, I didn't have a beverage yesterday. I did, yeah. You're not here and you didn't have a beverage, I know. But I was gonna have a few at softballs, so I sure didn't want to have one and then have a few more later on, so planned it on out. But I was gonna ask you, Puddles, So we have the Rebirth 1, 2, and 3. And then I have like Mega Dimension Neptunia 7. And I'm confused. I looked on the Wikipedia and that does seem to be like the 4th game. But I was confused why it was called 7 or something. Like, we'll get to those games eventually. What was Lothar's doing? Lothar's was here. I don't think he played it. Let me see. Nope. All I have from yesterday is a hello people and an yeah. That's all. So, but he was here. Maybe he was catching the vibe that I wasn't drinking. I don't know. I mean, I always drink. I always enjoy a beverage or 8, but sleeping on the job, yeah. Oh, I'm so tired. The store's packed and Mina's not listening to me. Look, I've been going in circles all day today. No one mentioned about being a staying-at-home mom would be this hard. Yeah, being a mom is hard, apparently. Maybe your problem there, Clarissa, is not be drinking coffee. You should be putting a little bit of vodka in that, I think, and then your job would be great. Toodle-doo, toodle-dee, walking there, walking with me. That's a great little saying. What are you staring at, Olivia? You don't like the traffic in your town? Oh, my. Is it that late already? I should get going home. Although perhaps I'll stop by the department store first. I'm in the mood to cook for myself for a change. Now that I finally have an apartment of my own, I try to make the most of those mundane parts of life. Some carelessness is fine here and there, but it's like she's forgotten why she's actually here. The apartment purchase here in Edith was done on the express purpose of making her work as representative easier. Well, it doesn't look like she cares about you there, Butler Mockley. Carlo? You got in touch with an old friend of yours at the Basel Institute of DeVry Technology. Remember? Is the institute the DeVry thing? Maybe? Does anyone remember? How come we don't see DeVry commercials anymore? The Institute of Technology. Or was that just like some weird like American diploma mill? Alright, we got all those. Only missing a handful of these. The ladder? You remembered the DeVry? Oh, and is the University of Phoenix around now? Still? I know that was. I mean, I got a few. Maybe we'll make the decision to buy the ones that are now $2,000. That would be Shadow Spear, Bane Arrow. How are we missing the one that's for $1,200? Okay, we're good. We have a few of those. They're slowly sort of going out of business here because of our sort of immigration problem that's sort of popping up. So a lot of people have like sort of like been taking advantage of these diploma mills with our current immigration issues, and now that they've sort of stopped allowing, I think they're stopped 60% of what we used to have. How are those two related? Shocking. So what happens here, and obviously that's sort of like a Canadian thing. I would say it's like a long-term thing that we're now paying the price for. So I would say probably about 7-ish to 8 years ago, we opened up our borders a little bit more to people with I will say, I'm trying to think of like an easier way to approach this, but they're really like, I'm not trying to be rude, but let's say we lowered our standards to what we would allow into the country, people wise. Like, so very early on, we were very much accepting of people with engineering degrees, or people want to be in the medical field, be doctors, whatnot, blah blah blah, all that stuff, right? All the good stuff. And not even imported tech workers, it's not even that. So essentially we opened it up to essentially anybody. And I don't know if we had like an agreement with India or something, But generally, a lot of the immigrants that are coming in, or temporary workers, or there's all sorts of differing words here in Canada for them. So they open up the floodgates, and so a lot of these people are on temporary permits, and they have opened up a lot of places for them to work. So what happened was like a very typical job for a teenager, working at a McDonald's, working at a Wendy's, working at a Tim Hortons. All these jobs, they say like, oh, we're not getting kids that want to work here anymore, so we need to. So what they do is they apply to the government and say like, hey, no Canadians want to work here. Can we get the foreign temporary workers to work here? And so they get them, and it's sort of like a little bit of a scam that's been happening. That's been going on for many years. And sort of what's happened though, so they get to work if they go to school. So people on the immigration side, not of Canada, but people who know how to work the system are like, oh, okay. So like they'll like say like, oh, like I have a guy who owns a Tim Hortons. They're in connection. So what they do is like, I can get you a job as long as you say you're going to go to school. Oh, okay. Well, so they go to the diploma mill, which is it's a real school, but it's a scam. Like it's some shitty diploma certificate. So they get to go to school in Canada, and then they get the job from their other buddies. So they go to a school that's printing out some shitty diploma that's going to be of no use to them anywhere, not of use to us as Canadians or anywhere else. But then they also get the job. And they get the job because it's all hooked up together, because they're all scamming everybody. So we just realized this now. Like, it's been a problem for a long time. We're just realizing now the problem it's become. So when we got our new prime minister this past year from Justin Trudeau, same government, just a different prime minister, he sort of said like, okay, we're going to cut back the immigration rates 60%. Which is a giant number. I think over the past 7 or 8 years, I think our population has grown like 4 million people, which maybe doesn't sound like a lot to like an American, but our population, like only a few years ago, was like something like 30 million. And then we're steadily approaching or just over 40 million people. And a lot of those are temporary workers, foreign workers, people who have to leave the country in 2 years. Because that's all allowed. They're allowed to be here. And currently, I think the last time I saw someone say, I think there's 2 million people in Canada that are not supposed to be here. They have overstayed their welcome, their permit that allowed them to, and they're supposed to leave. And we don't have something like ICE, like in America, where there's not a big giant police force going knocking on people's doors saying, okay, we're gonna take you and throw them into a van. We don't have that. Being Canada, we've been probably nice for too long. So we're sort of under the assumption of like, oh, like they're going to leave after their permit's over, right? And then they leave. But the problem is they're not leaving. And so now it's become the problem. That's why Trump wanted companies to charge $100K for the H1 work visas, because Indian tech workers have invaded Amazon and Microsoft. Yeah. So he probably sees a way of like at least benefiting out of that in some way, shape, or form, right? Like, hey, if they want to be here, I'm going to charge you. I mean, he's just lining his own pocket. Like, it's not like that money is going to the average person, but that's essentially sort of it. So we don't have that. Like, we're not charging companies. Like, in fact, we make it easier for companies to hire foreign workers because they cost less. So that's the problem. And so now, I touched on this briefly before. So Dunkin' Donuts is looking to come back into Canada. I never really knew they were here previously, but I guess like about 15 years ago they were here, and they decided like, oh, we have to up and leave. We can't compete with Tim Hortons. As I said, Tim Hortons is one of these big companies that sort of in on the scam, and they're not like, for a job that's meant for sort of like, I'm not saying like anybody can't work at Tim, but I mean like it's sort of like a job for like a kid to have their first job, working fast food, get their feet wet. Kids can't get a job anymore. Like, it sucks. So when Dunkin' Donuts sort of announced like, hey, we're gonna come back into Canada and we're gonna come in hard. I think they've seen something. They've realized there's a lot of people like myself where I'm not mad at Tim Hortons for what they're doing. A lot of people unfortunately call it Sing Hortons. If they want to touch on the racist aspects of it. I've always thought they've had shitty coffee for a very long time. I don't know why people keep going to them. I think they just go out of them out of habit. But whatever. But so I think Dunkin' has sort of realized like this might be our turn to come on in. If they can nail it, hire, Canadian workers that are interested in having a job. So Tim Hortons just came out like yesterday or the day before and said like, oh shit, we've sort of noticed that people aren't liking our products and they have reasons for it. So we're gonna turn back the clock and we're gonna go back to hiring Canadian citizens again. But I think it's too little, too late. They're only doing this because Dunkin' Donuts, a big giant American coffee company, is coming in here and they have the capital and the money to make a dent if they want to. And so I think that if they weren't coming here to do that, Tim Hortons would be like, nah, they'd continue with the status quo. So it'll be interesting to see if they can truly make a dent. But yeah, would you like some curry with your coffee, sir? I mean, it is what it is. I mean, it's beyond my way of helping.
I'm ready to help whatever you need.
That is what it is. So it's hard until it's explained. Where I'm assuming you understand now from my basic iteration there, Kat. Like I know they shouldn't be related, but I have to explain it. It's a long form explanation for it to be happening. So like part of our I know there's a housing crisis going on everywhere. A follow-up extension of that is what generally happens is a lot of these people are buying a lot of these homes, like everywhere, generally in the GTA, the Greater Toronto area, sort of milking on into where I live in the Hamilton and whatnot. So what happens is these foreigners will buy a relatively modest home, but they have no money. So they would depending on where you are, you get different terms. I can only say the one that I've heard of. It's called a Brampton mortgage. So essentially they're committing mortgage fraud. Brampton is a city in the Greater Toronto area. And what happens is these people lie about their income. And they said like they make $1 bajillion. And so then they have people in the working. Again, it's all scams. I don't know. Like it's sort of blowing up now is the comical thing about it. So they have someone that's working in on them on the scam on a second tier bank because the big banks aren't approving them. They're too smart. But they'll get some second or third rate bank to approve them for a giant mortgage of $1 bajillion. And then what happens is they get all the foreign temporary workers, these poor kids from India and other countries. They just come here and they have nowhere to go. So they're working a job where they're making less than they should be because they're getting paid less than minimum wage because they don't know better, and they don't know anything. So they get put into these houses, and if you've seen them, like look up a Brampton mortgage house, and you'll get an idea. They'll turn a 4-bedroom, three bath house into like a 14-bedroom house because they just put up dividers, and they charge these poor kids and people like $500 a month at least. Some of them are $700 a month for just a room, like a bed, and that's it. And so now that all these kids are cannot come to the country anymore because we've knocked off our immigration, all these guys that had 14, 15 people in their house, that was how they were paying for their mortgage. Now the kids are getting kicked out. So now all of these houses are now going into foreclosure because the guy who lied about how much he made can't afford his mortgage anymore. Like it's all coming together really in the last 6 months. And so now you have the problem of like they paid inflated prices for their homes. So much as I said, there's a lot of homes that aren't worth what people are paying for them, but because everyone's just like, oh my god, I need a home, I go crazy. So they pay like 1.5 million for a home that's not even worth $1 million. Lied about how much they made to be able to get the mortgage for it, and then they were paying for it by getting 15 kids to give them $500 a month, and now those kids all had to leave, or risk jail time, or getting deported. So they all left, and now this guy is stuck with a 4-bedroom house that he's got 14 bedrooms in. He can't get any new kids to rent because he's only getting the immigrant kids because no one knows the laws except for people. So yeah, they're losing their homes. So I mean, sorry, not really. Reminds me of Drunk Uncle's knock knock joke on SNL. Knock knock, who's there? Immigrant, go away. Yeah. So I don't know, like I know that doesn't happen everywhere, and that's not the answer to the housing problem everywhere. I feel like everyone's sort of got issues everywhere, whether it's big giant companies like BlackRock sort of buying up properties, and the world is turning into like you will own nothing and you will rent and you will be happy, and that will be the end of it. I don't know. Is that true? Maybe. I don't know, but
Thanks for coming.
the person I look up to most has to be Professor Hamilton. She's one of Epstein's 3 disciples. Probably worst case of calling someone Epstein here. Maybe the human race should stop making people for a while. Too many fucking people. Not wrong. But the thing is, though, it's not like I mean, is it a land problem? Like, I mean, do we really have to go, like, I'm just making conversation puddles, but do we really have to go the direction of like China, where like everyone's allowed to have 1 kid? That's it. Like, it was that why China did it for like almost 25 years? Was just like, look, you can have 1 kid and that's it, because they were getting overpopulated. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I know that they had that, but I don't know if that was the reason why. Were they just like, there's too many of us, so we can't. Yeah, exactly. It's not a land problem, it's a resource problem. Exactly. So they're realizing, hey, like, if everyone's popping out 3 kids, we're not going to be able to handle this in 20 years. Although you could go on the other end of, I've never been to Japan, I only hear about it in the news, but isn't there a problem of, like, not enough young people are having children? So, like, aren't they encouraging young couples to have kids so that, they can, because isn't there, like, population aging? And the problem is, of course, why aren't younger Japanese families or couples having kids? Because having kids is expensive. Everywhere has made living expensive. So, like, logically thinking, as a young couple, I'm sure these people look at it and go like, I mean, yeah, we love bumping uglies, but we're not removing the protection because we can't afford to have another head in this household. I mean, that's the end of it, right? And then Japan sees the writing on the wall, and they're like, I mean, God damn it, in 20 years, I mean, we're going to have an aging population and not enough young people to pay into the taxes to support the old people. Who could have seen that coming? Make life cheaper to live, for fuck's sakes. We have so much wealth in the world, we can definitely sell. Oh, I mean, yes. I mean, I don't know if it's a simple enough problem. Is taxation the wrong thing? Like, we got billionaires, almost trillionaire, existing in our world, and they're the rich are getting richer and the poor are getting poorer, and no one's doing anything about it, right? We just sit here and accept it. That's it. You have poor people in the ghetto popping out 10 kids. Yeah. India is the least responsible procreation country on the planet. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't know the deets on that. It probably is. I mean, don't they have like 1.5 billion people? And women don't want to continue to be 20 plus years of childhood. Yeah, I mean, we're in a world, like I sort of said, like, I mean, I know I'm a little bit older than some of you. Like, I'm sure there's a generational gap a little bit there, but like, I don't know, like, if many of your parents, did your mom and dad both work, or like, I mostly remember my mom being home. I'm a little older. I was the generation of like my dad was able to work enough to be able to, you know, put food and shelter above our heads and take care of us, and we had vacations and everything was good. And nowadays, good luck. You know, people are both working and still aren't even able to afford living, and that's a problem. But I don't know how you fix that.
Do you have any
I really
preferences?
don't. I mean, I have ideas,
Thanks for coming in.
but you know, I'm not in government to make those work, so what does it matter? There's still too much of a burden placed on women. They're expecting to work and now do everything around the house. Yeah, exactly. And very little help is going out, right? Like maybe stop, you know, like we've changed the prices here, like where I live in Ontario, for like, you know, daycare. Like daycare is expensive for a lot of people, so the government stepped in and said, like, okay, we'll make it cheap, $10 a day, but good luck getting into them. Like, so that's the problem. You said you were doing something, but if you're gonna say something, you still have to make a bajillion more daycare centers if you're still gonna somehow charge the $10 a day for people. Because there's people, like, I know, like friends of ours, when their kids were younger, they had 2 young kids, and both of them had to work. Like, they're spending like $1,400 a month in daycare. Like, that boggles my mind. Boggles my mind that people spend that much. I mean, I get, like, some people need to make money, and you know, you got to pay for care of your children if both parents got to work or something. But my God, like, does it really cost that much money? I mean, I'm just happy to know, like, for me and my wife, for our son, like me being a shift worker, I know that sort of sucks for a lot of people, but like that extremely worked well, of being able to have certain days off that sort of worked out well with my wife's schedule. So like someone was always home with him in some way, shape, or form. Think about it, in the 1970s, world population was about 4 billion. There was enough housing. Yeah. And now they're not building enough, and it's, you know, it's now, and now you get told, like, well, now everything's too expensive because, you know, wage rates have not kept up with inflation. So, like, you know, the boomers who bought their house for 50 grand, you know, we can't do that anymore. You know, housing, instead of costing 4 times a yearly salary, are now upwards of 8 to 10 times a salary. Good luck. Well, we got a bunch of our eggs in a row now, so we won't be stepping around too many eggshells from here on out. It's wishful thinking, but if this was the push that could get us Armada under control, that'd be great. Landing on so thick, I don't even want to think of a witty comeback. We helped out with all these punks that have been moving recently. As far as I'm concerned, the rest ain't my job. Ah, that's cold, but that's alright. Figures you'd be looking out for your folks instead. The CID's all over this mess. Thankfully, that in itself will be enough of a deterrent to keep things quiet around town. But there aren't as many eyes keeping careful watch in more rural areas. Take care of that work trip you got next week. How the hell do you already know that? There's no incentive for women to have children, especially if they don't feel like it themselves. Yeah, that's a big movement. I feel like that's going forward now with a lot of people. I still think like a lot of it is just like there's people who just don't want to have kids, and that's fine. That's their prerogative. But I also feel like there is, like, if you made living cheaper, you might get a few of those people that may reconsider their choice. As always, it's your body, your choice. You do what you want to do, but I do feel like that is something that sits in the back of the head of, like, having children is not cheap. I'm not saying it needs to be cheap, but it needs to be cheaper than it currently is. And it shouldn't be this way, right? And I don't, like, again, like, there's a whole generation that's fucked right now, and it might even be multiple generations. There's no fixing it right now. Let you enjoy your hard-earned money, exactly. Elaine's working right now, by the way, so I feel like she's been working too hard. She's a hard worker, sure, but I wish she'd learn to take it easy from time to time. She definitely needs the free time. You should invite her over for a movie or two. Ain't none of your business. But a big part of you wants to watch the world burn to its own stupidity. You ever think that'll happen? I mean, as an outsider, but not, like, I mean, you know, with my country being so close to the current shit that's going on in America, I understand that people have to live their lives and take care of themselves and you know, and do what's necessary for themselves. But I see what's going on in the US, and I question, like, at what point do the citizens have enough? Like, I feel like it's been a really long time where the citizens have just been acceptance of the status quo and are just like, well, just because maybe something doesn't currently affect me, I'm not gonna do anything about it. And it's just like, you know, for us sitting on the sidelines in Canada and many other countries, we're sitting there going like, how long are you gonna let this happen? Like, do you not? I have Americans in my chat, and I'm trying to be respectful, but I need to understand from an American perspective, like, what are you guys doing? Like, why do you just throw your hands up and go like, eh? I don't understand. Like, I feel like if that was going on in, like everyone always throws around like France as a country, like half the shit wouldn't even get to that point before there'd be, you know, heads being chopped off, you know, in, you know, right outside the Eiffel Tower. I don't understand of just why the acceptance is just like, like, what can I do? Like, I don't know, like, something. As long as it's not my own backyard, we don't give a fuck, self-centered. Yeah, and like I said, I don't want to be rude about that. Like, I feel like that's a lot of the thought of a lot of Americans. Of just like, it's not affecting me, therefore not my problem. But the problem is, like, with that thinking, is that before you know it, it will be your problem. And it will be too late. It will be too late. And all you're going to have is everybody else, literally every other country, every other head of state is just going to be telling you, we told you so. We told you so for a very long time. And we're not going to bail you out. You are stuck with the mess you have. Deal with it. And everyone's going to abandon you. They're already doing it. Like, it's comical as, like, what I see in the news as a Canadian. Everyone gets all up and upset that, like, why our Prime Minister isn't, like, overly trying to really get the trade talks going back up again with the Americans. And it's like, why should we? Like, you currently have a dictator who cosplays as a president who thinks that, you know, they can just do as they please. And, you know, changes the rules as they go, despite, you know, things that are already been, you know, written, you know, for trade. And so, like, why would you trade with someone like that? Like, when, you know, the next day, if they shit themselves, are they gonna, like, oh, you know what, I don't want to do that anymore? Tough shit. Like, if I was in charge, I wouldn't want to deal with a person like that. So, yeah, if gas wasn't going up, no one would give a fuck about the conflict in Iran. Gas prices are up. I don't know what it is into freedom units. But ours is up. It hovers around like $1.80 to $2 a liter. Now, gas is generally a little more expensive in Canada to begin with. I mean, it's not as expensive as it is in Europe. I think Cartesian Cat probably pays much higher price for petrol, but that's generally always been the case over there, I believe. And in the US, it fluctuates heavily depending on the state, which is always weird to me, but taxes and all that. But yeah, highest end probably about $2 a liter. Well, I guess Elaine's not around. I see Yin's back. You don't need to be coy, you know. I know you and Elaine have something going on, but I didn't know you and Zin didn't get along. I always found him easy to be around. I mean, he is, but he's nosy. And if I try to stay distant, it's like he sees right through me. Well, I guess he also reminds me of someone I used to know. Huh. He really likes you, though. You two went to the Blacklight District earlier today, yeah? He was talking about asking you for help again later. Big mouth idiot. At least Elaine and Sarah are easier on the eyes than he is. The better-looking A-rank bracers. Now that you mention it, you know Sarah and Toval, yeah? Hey, there's a couple of names being dropped. 3.7 Canadian a liter over there. Jesus, yeah, that is expensive. But that's relatively somewhat normalish, right, Kat? Like, that didn't just jump up because of the Iran war, right? Yeah, I helped sniff around for an infiltration route here in Calvert. Koval's pretty easy to get along with. He's flawed, but he knows his business and makes sure to stick with it. Made negotiations real easy. I get my own fair share of flaws, too. Are you interested in meeting the Divine Blade of Wind or Lieutenant General of the Royal Army of Liberl? I'm sure they're both really impressive, but I'm going to pass on that one. Wow, the opportunity to talk to those people. I know where you can still get gas for half the cost. Taco Bell, but I thought you were going to say the res. The, go to the, First Nations people, gas stations, that they're a little bit cheaper. There's a lot going on in here. I'm busier than I was back in Arabonia. Got 3 more reports to write for Hazel. Want to help? I'm not even from the guild. Man, you're lazy. Yeah, you got me. I mean, can't... Yeah, she shot her shot, though, right? Like, ask for help. Never know. Yeah, and so again, like, the problem is, like, just the same as everywhere else in the world. Like, we keep getting told, like, you know, like, the funny thing is, more so in America, is, like, you know, everyone's going on about the war that's happening currently in Iran, and everyone's saying, like, oh, like, you know, we don't even get our gas from over there. Like, so then why is it expensive? Because it can be, right? Because you just have everyone's in on it, right? Oh, make sure you don't start a war until Friday after 5, so that way I got all my trade stocks in, right? Yeah, give me a break. I mean, they're all doing it, right? Where are the suckers? Where are the suckers? And like I said, we're all the suckers just letting them take advantage of it. I don't understand, like, I read so many things about that apparently that Donald Trump hits himself a ton. Like, I heard there was, like, people who work for Fox News put Vaseline underneath their nose, or VapoRub, you know, Vicks VapoRub under the nose, so when they have to go and meet with him, so that they can't smell when he shits himself on the daily. And I'm just like, I want to believe it because it's just funny, but, like, how come no one anywhere, like, has legitimately just, like, oh, you know, like, there's numerous people, thousands of people that have met him, but I guess, like, if you meet him, you're more likely MAGA. So my guess would be you wouldn't dare want to speak ill of the president. But you know, it's just like, you know, the couch fucker, right? Like, no one had these types of things to say about Biden or Obama. You know, the worst thing Clinton did was got a blowjob in the Oval Office. And that used to be that was terrible, wasn't it? Oh, the better days. Yeah, Biden was sleepy all day. Yeah, sleepy Joe Biden. And now what do I see? Constantly, everything on Twitter. You know, Donald can't even sit at his desk without someone catching him napping. And now it's become such a problem. Now that I believe they had to have his doctor say that he has some type of condition where he might fall asleep from time to time. Wait, so you gave Joe Biden shit for apparently napping all the time, but now that we actually have proof that your current, I can't even call him the president anymore, that Donald, you know, is sitting there, you know, at the desk, and he doesn't want to stand up because he's shitting his diaper and there's too much in there. And, you know, he's just falling asleep there. Well, what's going on? No, again, come on, Grandpa. Let's move on. Let some real people run the country. Ay, ay, ay.
Well,
I eventually just think the nukes will happen, right? Like, eventually that's just going to be what ends us all, right? I keep seeing Giordano, and I'm like, Giacomo, like, you were dead in like the first part. God, I'm yapping so much I haven't even drank my beer. God damn it. That's what's wrong with society. And you can't enjoy a beer. And you know when, you know, not that this was the point, but I'm sort of glad that it was relatively spoken about, was that's sort of a little bit of what my title is all about. love arguing with people. Gets me off. It's fun, especially in a streaming environment. And I love arguing about pedantic shit too, because that's even better, right? Stuff like pizza toppings. That's all fine and dandy. But sort of like as I said, there's got to be a line of where you accept things. And human decency is obviously tippity top, at least in my opinion. For whatever that's worth nowadays. This is, again, I wish more people spoke politics in a realist way on their platform. You know, sort of. I've talked about him before. Like, I mean, I know Hassan Piker. You know, everyone thinks of him as the guy that shocks his dog, but he doesn't have super terrible takes as bad as someone like an Asmongold, who I think just does it for clicks. But I also think he's mentally ill. But like, you know, there's a lot of people like that just, you know,
Thank you.
you're trying to find like the like. There's no way like that. Cockroach is a good person. There's no way. And unfortunately, there's many people like him. Many people. Too many people.
I hope you enjoy shopping with us.
Yeah, Spicy Jordan today. Ooh, do I get a gift certificate? Huh? Really? Yay. I ended to love my Tharbad reports too. One lucky thing after the other. And at this rate, I might even be able to find Dingo. Oh, luck just finds you everywhere. Dingo really helped me out with the whole Tharbad situation. I wanted to tell him how impressed my editor was with the report.
Department store.
Well,
Our stores have
Nami, the younger cat, is being so cute today, making fierce biscuits. Do they do biscuits on you? Are you the dough that needs to be kneaded? How old is Nami? And now she's doing it on her cat bed. All that's so cute. 8 months. Okay.
Thank you for visiting the Weston department store.
I think they're sleeping. Coco was up to eat at like
A wide variety of fine
11. They now it's so weird. They
with us.
they go off to the closet now. They all have their own spots. Like Oreo was on our bed and then he went off to go drink somewhere, but I think Oreo likes to look outside outside onto the balcony on the patio thing there, so he likes to do that. I feel like that's a younger cat thing. I don't think too many like Oreo, you know, he's 8 years old. He doesn't feel like it. You know, it's very kitten tendencies. He will need from time to time. But I remember
Have a wide variety.
I remember Charlie for the longest time when he was younger would need all the time. Probably doesn't do that much, but yeah, it's generally a younger cat thing. Glitter was always needing too? Well, shows what I know. But isn't it also a thing that makes them feel safe? Like when they need, it makes them feel good? Yeah, self-soothing. That'd be a way to put it. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, hopefully, you know, if she was traumatized, that's unfortunate. But I mean, life, you know, if she can do something that would make her feel good, then all the better to it, right?
We hope you enjoy shopping with us.
What, I gotta be loaded? Sif. Not all with part-timers I got. Everyone but Anyas has rent to pay, and that ain't cheap. Gotta pay them all a livable wage. Don't look at you acting like a boss. You could almost pass as a proper business. Oh, shut it. But speaking of dough, shouldn't you be the one that's rolling in it with that recent promotion you got? Oh, not at all. I owe this pharmacy so much for all they've done for me. I asked them to keep my salary the same. What an idiot. It's weird to have normal cats.
Variety of fine goods for sale.
Maybe they just haven't come into, you know,
Shopping with us.
into their calling yet, Cartesian Cat. They're still feeling you out type of thing, right?
Does anything catch your eye?
Ooh, a banana granola bar. I wish those were not as expensive, but I am gonna need a few more of those. Those are really good. Those are good.
Thank you for visiting.
All right, We're still good with that. Well, if that's the case, they seem very comfortable. Well, that's good.
Our stores have a wide
I hope I
variety
see
of
you again.
fine
Do I have any food to be eating? Soul Chef Toast. Get over there. I feel like I haven't been in here either for a while. Oh, for God's sakes, do you ever go away? Fancy seeing you here, Spriggan. Right back at you. Looking for weapons today? Or are you just looking at the buyers instead? I've frequented this shop for my gun maintenance and customization since the old owner was still in charge. Possession of firearms is permitted under Republic law for the purpose of self-defense. Though you need a license to be a gun owner, of course, not that you ever need to use one. And speaking of, what are you doing here, Spriggan? Just looking for custom parts. Something that'll fit a self-defense baton. Gotta shell out for my assistance, you know, even if the costs are starting to pile up. You're shameless, you know that? Do you have any idea of what kind of authority I hold? Ah, forget it. Let's just put that fact that you're dragging a bunch of civvies around with you on the back burner for the moment. You should at least put some thought into upgrading your equipment. Trouble could strike you at any moment, and it's dangerous to be unprepared. Yeah. You don't need to tell me about it. Well, aren't you a softie? I knew there was a soft side to you.
for visiting the
What's that smirk for? For your information,
Our stores have a wide variety of fine goods for sale.
Hey, honey. What's wrong? Oh, I'm already done for the day. I just stopped by one of the stores in front of the station. I'll be back home soon. Don't worry. I'll even stop by one of Gigi's favorite cupcakes on the way. Huh? No? Maybe a bagel then? Yeah. Love you. See you later. He's gonna be mad that I heard him talking like that. Your wife, I'm guessing? Didn't know you had a daughter either. Look at you playing the family man. Hey, watch it, Spriggan. Stay far, far away from my personal life. Hey, if you're looking for a gift, I can vouch for the new cheesecakes they got in stock downstairs. Just saying. Nice and sweet, lemon flavor too. Guarantee the kiddo's gonna love them. Cheesecake. Well, that's an idea. Not that I was asking for your opinion. Yeah, you were. You'll start straightening up one day when you have a family. With one on the line, you just don't go to do whatever you want. But I'm gonna give it to you. The cheesecakes might be a good idea to cheer Gigi up. Even the SID top dogs go all softy for their families. What do we need? You're adjusting Mr. Dewani's gun? He's real picky and stuck to the same gun model since he joined the force. He's very careful with maintenance. Honestly, you can gauge a lot about someone from how they care for their weapons. Yeah, right you are.
You got a permit, yeah?
How are things out? I mean, I know you don't really like talking politics, DJ, and I know you're a little bit further south than the rest of us. How are things out your way? I mean, you don't have to answer if you don't want to, and I'll respect your decision, but... Things the same, all on the up and up, or what?
Thank you for visiting the Weston Department Store. Our stores have a wide variety of fine goods for sale.
No customization. I guess we could sell some stuff.
We hope you enjoy shopping with
I'll
us.
get more good stuff in stock soon.
Alright, we're all done with you. So many people to yip yap with. What kind of a name? Gas prices are up? How many times have you seen the Donald Trump sticker with him pointing at it saying, I did that? I don't know if that would, like... I know you didn't vote for him, but, I'm assuming Tennessee's a red state generally, so I don't know how well that would go over. I would assume that would be like a blue state thing type of thing.
Our stores have a wide variety of...
Puddles is asking how much is gas down there. She's at $6 a gallon, and that's what? That's Washington for you, Puddles? Fuck, sounds expensive. What is it in California? It's got to be upwards of $6-7 a gallon, right? There you go. Have a book. Why not? I have a book in a carry-all bag.
Our stores have a wide variety of fine goods.
These guys don't really offer anything much lately. Administrator Wesley.
Shopping with us.
And some new plans. Okay. trust Administrator Wesley's judgment. Will you? Will you trust it?
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
Again, nothing new to buy. I find it odd that we started sort of a new chapter, but nothing really new to buy from
We
anywhere.
await your next visit.
Miss Sonia? You gonna go out for a run or something?
Our stores have a wide variety of fine goods for sale. We hope you enjoy shopping with us.
Doesn't Tennessee not have state income tax? Are you guys one of those states like Florida, Texas? I think there's another one I'm missing. Does Washington have state income tax, Puddles?
Thank you for visiting the Weston Department Store.
I always know that people like start at like, I mean, like, how do you guys pay for anything? No state. So like, what are like your taxes for like when you buy something at the store? But coming from me is rich because pretty much 50% of my money is gone one way or another for everything, like including you know, going shopping and whatnot. Like our tax on goods is 15%, which is probably really high. But like how does the state make money if you
Our stores
like, is it all in like in service charges of something? Like if you want to go renew your driver's license, like, is that like an exorbitant cost to do so type of thing? Gas prices are $3.70 Puddles for DJ. So there you see the big difference though between states, right? Like $6 a gallon up in Washington state for Puddles and $3.70 for Tennessee. That is a giant difference.
We hope you enjoy shopping with us.
Yeah, there's your answer. Gas is twice as much, yeah. Is gas generally more expensive in the blue states than it is in the red states? Is that sort of how things go?
Thank you for visiting the Weston Department Store.
Hurrah! Welcome on in. 480 out in Arizona. How is there such a fluctuation? Good morning to you, my friend.
Shopping with us.
Like, I think even for us in Canada, the fluctuation is not that large. Like, I can't, like I've said, for me in Ontario, it's between $1.80 and $2, depending on what the fuck is going on in Iran. But out east, it's a little bit more money. And then out west, it's a little bit more money. But the fluctuation, like, is like, you know,
Thank you for visiting.
between $1.80 to $2.20 a liter. Like, that's about as much as it is. I think it's more expensive out, like, in British Columbia, out on the west coast. So that would make sense with Puddles. Like,
We hope you enjoy shopping.
like, the fluctuation between states is so giant. And again, like, that might be taxes. Like, we all have separate taxes in our provinces. But still, that boggles my mind. Holy moly. No cross-country trips for any of you. All right, let's go hang out one more time with the unknown. There's a street musician that's quickly becoming the talk of the town over at the harbor. Rumor has it they'll be playing over by the station tonight. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious, so maybe I'll drop in if I have the time. Our Cartesian Cat's got you all beat. In Freedom units, our gas is $10.15 a gallon. Yeah, but you guys, over there in the, and I could be wrong for where you might be particularly live, but don't you guys get around everywhere? Like, the thing that I always hear about the most of, there's what's the word I'm trying to think of? I mean, you guys have transportation figured out. Like, your trains go to places where people want to go. I don't know about like your buses and whatnot, but I mean, like, you know, you have infrastructure that makes biking work, at least in the Netherlands, I believe. That just like nowhere else really has figured out yet, right? You get annoyed with public transit. Is it an annoyance though of like that you're not on your own type of thing? Like, you know, you have to abide by like, well, you know, you're not on your own with the way your neighborhood isn't well connected. Okay, makes sense. And weirdos in the bus. Have you ever thought of maybe you're the weirdo?
Thank you, everyone. I love you. I hope we make
I'm being nice, cat, I swear. And there's that cat lady coming on the bus again. Anytime we generally go somewhere, I don't take the bus too often because I usually drive. My wife doesn't drive, but anytime like we want to go somewhere, like usually like downtown, usually taking public transit is the better option. And because my wife takes the bus to go to work and whatnot more than I do, I'm always like asking questions about like the bus. I'm like, is this normal? Like is this how this goes? Like, and she's always kind of like, yes, this is normal. These are the people you deal with, type of thing. You're definitely weirdo, but there are degrees of weird, like the old man smelling of pee. Okay, I mean that's. I feel like you'd fit right on in here in Canada in Hamilton, Cartesian cat. The smell of urine would just feel right. It's like we got ourselves a little busker here. I wonder if she's out scamming people. Like, you know, she isn't really playing the music. She's got a speaker hidden in the bush there. I'll be back again for sure. All right. And considering you don't, yeah, like, I mean, that's the thing for like, if you don't live downtown, yeah, like I would expect like that drive. Like, I mean, I could take a bus to work, but it doesn't run on my schedule. Like, I work far too early in the morning for a bus to run that early for me. So like, you know, we very much live in I would feel like in North America, we are a car-centric society. Whereas in Europe, it might be a little bit more centric towards public transportation. Might work a little bit better. And that's fine. I like driving. I don't like driving, but like, you know, I understand it from a point of view. But I would like, I draw lines. Like, I will never drive to Toronto. Sorry, that's me being pronunciating correctly. Toronto. I would never drive there. Never. There's a meme and a joke that goes around about like, even when you were in Toronto, you were an hour away from Toronto. There's no fixing that. I will always take the GO train, or the train as we call it, but we call it the GO train. Trains are nasty? Do you not even have trains like surely you have like downtown, you have like an Amtrak though, right, DJ? Isn't that the American train thing that are connected everywhere? Like even here, like trains aren't running up to where I live. Like I'm too in the burbs for that. You know, there's no infrastructure. No, wait, so there's no Amtrak in like surely isn't there an Amtrak that goes to Nashville? There would have to be. You'll drive to the metro stop? Yeah, like I will drive to the train station. No! Wow. I find that odd, DJ. Huh, never knew. Learn something new every day. Yeah, I'll drive to the train station, which is, you know, depending on where you want to go to make, you know, the train longer or shorter. But Puddles, thank you for hopping on in. Yeah, we will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow will be Final Fantasy 14 is the plan, anyways. But for sure, let me know what your schedule is in Discord for next week. So I know when to play Neptunia Rebirth 2, so we can work that out for you. Well, thanks for the vote of confidence. However, there's no shortage of capable artists out there who can write and perform at my level. Music industry is hard to break into. Well, that's definitely true for no-name artists. But you and I both know your songs would take the world by storm if you used your real name. Atlanta has MARTA train to get around downtown. Huh. I was under the impression that you can have like you can have like I think San Francisco, I only know them off of the name of them because usually talk. So like San Francisco has like an inner tram thing called the BART, I believe it's what's called. I think it's called it's Bay Area Rail Train. I don't know. And I would assume that's just like they exist around the Bay Area, right? So I guess that would sort of be like our GO train that exists for the GTHA. Like it sort of like exists locally. Like it's not going to take you across Canada. So like in the States, that's what I thought like what Amtrak was. Like that was like your federally run train service that took you to, if you were going from Seattle and you wanted to go to Washington D.C., you would take an Amtrak train to get there, and it would all merge. Like in Canada, we have something called Via Rail, which is your cross country train station or train. And then like I guess like is the MARTA train just something to get around downtown, like like our GO train here, I guess. I'm surprised you saw through my disguise. I wonder who this is. I wonder if she's wearing a wig or not. Oh, Nina! I even changed the tone of my voice. How'd you know it was me? It mostly came down to luck. I wasn't 100% sure myself. If I only knew you from your movies, you'd had me fooled for sure. But I've seen you up close and personal several times at this point. I need to get my act together. I've never been found out before now, so maybe I was just getting a little careless. You like doing stuff like this? I do. I enjoy going out in disguise from time to time. It makes for good practice as well. She reminds me of the arcade kid in Persona 5. When I'm on set, everyone knows I'm playing a part. When I'm out in the wild, I can take on any role I want. No one would know I'm acting. It's made for a fun little hobby. But you're acting on the clock and, in your downtime. Man, talk about being dedicated to your craft. Yeah, MARTA's the way to get around in different... Okay. Well, I suppose I just can't get enough of it. Although, it mostly stems from a complex I've had since I was a child. I don't exactly have a distinct self. Perhaps that's why I've always wanted to act like someone else, and why I ultimately gravitated to acting. Or maybe I just wanted something that helped me avert my eyes from the uncomfortable truth. My motivation for choosing this career path is pretty selfish. I'm sure my fans would be let down if they knew. Just don't ride it at night! Oh! Would you also run into the same old man that smells of pee, or worse? That Cartesian cat's got to deal with. It's normal to want to change something you don't like about yourself. That's unfortunate to hear. I mean, I don't really hear that around my... I know just different areas, are obviously very different, but yeah, I mean, I guess, thank lucky stars that you live in a place where you can ride around on public transit at night without worrying about being stabbed or something, I guess. It's unfortunate. And especially for like a hub like Atlanta is, like where like so much is going on, right? Like, I mean, you'd have so many things that happen there that would perceivably go late into the night. Like, where do you think people would go? There are areas in Atlanta that are not the safest areas to be in. I mean, that exists everywhere. It's not just Atlanta, but yeah. I know so. That said, your hobby's only going to get harder the higher up you get up on the ladder of fame. I doubt you need to tell you that. Yeah, I know that all too well. The risk of me getting recognized will only grow as I get more famous. But the mounting challenge will only serve to make success all the more sweet. All that talk about you not having a distinct self was a big fat lie. What do you... You said it yourself. The challenge makes success all the more sweet. Those are the words of someone who gets fired up when the odds are stacked against them. It's a pretty unique quality, and it's one that no one has. It's not half as unique as your willingness to turn people's words against them. I'm just trying to help a friend believe in themselves a little. Oh, I know. I'm only teasing you a little. Really, though? Thank you. I feel better about this now. I'm glad to help. Anyways, please don't tell anyone about this hobby of mine. I'd like it to be our special little secret. Sure thing. She really knows how to knock you off your feet. Guess she ain't an award-winning actress for nothing. So the Braves don't play in downtown anymore either?
Now, who should I be next?
Isn't that, I mean, I'm sure there's reasons for that, but doesn't that make it super difficult for people to get to the games? Like I mean, again, it depends. If they move because it wasn't safe, then I understand. Like, it sucks, but I mean, like, when I think of, like, the Toronto Blue Jays, like, the Sky Dome, it will never, you know, people not call it the Rogers Center, even though that's what it's called. But I mean, the Sky Dome where they play is literally right in the middle of the heart of downtown, and everything leads there. Like, you know, the Union Station, that for anyone coming in from the train, it's like a 10-minute walk. And Toronto is a fairly pedestrian-friendly city. It's easy to get around, and well spaced out. And I mean, technically, I mean, you don't even really need to leave. You don't even need to go into the public streets to get to pretty much. I'm trying to think of any. I think you can avoid, if you wanted to go to where like the Raptors or the Toronto Maple Leafs play, the Scotiabank Arena, or if you wanted to go to the Sky Dome Rogers Center where the Blue Jays play, I think you can get there from the train station without ever having stepped foot outside. Like, there's tunnels and there's like walkways to get there, like all designed to, like, so you don't really have to worry about getting hit by a car, I guess. It's not that far from downtown. Okay, I would assume there is some type of transit for people coming into downtown Atlanta to get to, what's it called now? Is it SunTruist Park? It's not Turner Field anymore, right? They stopped calling it that some time ago, I would assume. Or maybe not SunTruist, just Truist Park. Truist Park, yeah. All right, are we all said and done? Have we been to the Tyrell District? I think we were at the Tyrell District.
Let's do
this might be
this.
our last one to do. Oh, one more area to go. Talk to the Bobbies again. Yeah. And do the Braves generally play a lot more of afternoon games? You know, to sort of avoid the evening games. It's just such a weird thing of like, generally the evening games are what people prefer, and especially from a TV perspective, but I still think there's nothing better than an afternoon, you know, an afternoon at the ballpark. Have it all said and done, you know, start at like a noon or a 1 o'clock, you're all said and done, you get to enjoy downtown, check out the restaurants for dinner maybe. You're still home by maybe 7 or 8. Great. Mostly nights they start at 7:15, not some weird time like 7:07. I've said this before, I really could go without having to talk to these people, even though they're named NPCs. I think one talk to them is enough. Like, I don't want to talk to them multiple times so that they turn from blue to gray. Just have one thing. Wrap it up.
Hey there!
Talking to a cat. Kageyoshi. Oh, I never thought about that. It's an outdoor park, right? I'm surprised they haven't thought of that. Of like, I mean, I understand as a baseball fan, like it's great to have an outdoor park, but at the same time, like, if Atlanta is like ridiculously hot, like, why don't they have the approach like that? Like Las Vegas is having, or when they're like, it gets hot in Las Vegas. I've been there in August and July. Like you wouldn't dare think of having anything happen outdoors there. So like obviously build a dome, right? But then again, like I guess you start to think of like, where would you have like, well, what's the happy medium of where maybe they don't get enough rain or they don't have to worry about snow in April and May, where you could have an outdoor park where it doesn't get too hot. Like that's the thing here too. Like even for Toronto, like July and August can have some absolute dog days in summer where it is super hot and it is not comfortable. Where they'll close the dome. That's a night. I mean, I would feel like that would be the play. Like, the Skydome's been around for like 30 or 40 years. But it's truly a marvel. Oh, wait, has it been around that long? No, maybe 30 years. Not that long. But, like, have the option to open the roof if you want. When it's nice out, not too hot, being able to open up the roof so you can, have an outdoor game. And then when you don't have to worry about the weather coming in, you close the roof. I think it closes in 10 minutes. I've been there. That's such a weird thing of where like it's a nice day and they have the dome open and then out of nowhere it's like a downpour. And it's like they're very confused. They're like, oh my God, we have to shut this thing.
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
Nothing.
We await your next visit. Good grief.
So many people to chat up with. How come I can't talk with everyone here, Carol? Broadcasting this year's EGC over the Orbital Net, and you've got to nail the production and get every detail right. Oh, it's like a little coffee meeting over a porno shoot. I'm sure of it.
One bullet can change your fate. Catch a revival showing of the smash hit.
Music. Let's get someone to go over and over. Who was Carol not happy about there? Jess Branson. Could work. Get in touch with the agency and see what they have to say. Oh, man. They're doing it. They're really doing it. All right. Just be happy, Carol. Just be happy. Giselle, we had to run into you for a quest to ask you if you could help us out. You were very helpful. I don't think you leave. Do you work at all, Giselle? Like, is this a work from home thing or something here? You just sit here on top of the cafe and do nothing at all? Looks like she was talking about kidnapping kids, maybe? Maybe we can't trust Giselle anymore. I've only known one Giselle in my life, and they really couldn't be trusted, so therefore all people named Giselle can no longer be trusted. Alright, where are we heading now? We're heading down here, yap it on up with I think unthinkly thoughts of Shakar. I think he's up to no good all the time. Like he's dressed like some guy, like where I assume, okay, well he doesn't have, like his trench coat I thought was just all done up, and I like, this guy's a streaker. Like he's just waiting for his moment to run across the street buck naked. Or flash people at inappropriate times. The games always need more Dick Tracys though. Let's see, go this way I guess. One into the bookstore, see if there is anything to buy at said bookstore. A bookstore Stewart. Looking for Albert. No, I wasn't looking for Albert, but
welcome. I hope to see you again.
I hope I never see you ever again in my life. Been held out with a press car, so I haven't had any time for leads on stories. Though it's nothing I can't fix by calling in a few favors. Maybe I'll try and strike a deal with one of them small time. Oh, get Muriel or Dingo to help you out there, Langdon. They'll be more than happy to, I'm sure. I'm sure Muriel would. That's her cup of tea right there.
Just getting started.
Ah, hi Kunming. How are you? Already going through all the flyers and sales slips. Get these back to Mr. Mao. What a name,
What'll you
Mr.
have
Mao.
Thanks for coming.
Let's see.
I like that the Braves games start early. That means the game... Yeah, exactly. That's thing. And especially, like, I mean, I know, like, I'm a baseball enthusiast. Like, I was a pitcher growing up. And it's like, you know, for someone like myself, like, when I never played really any professional level. But I never found like I was taking too long to pitch. But, like, on the professional level, like, you know... Didn't they cut like an hour off of games by introducing like the pitch clock? I mean, it's always like a weird thing of like, we're TV companies like bitching that baseball games were taking too long? Like, were people leaving the stadiums too long, not purchasing, you know, gear and fan stuff and beer and nachos and popcorn? Like, you know, was it not better to have a 3.5 hour game as opposed to a 2 hour game? But like I said, like, you know, get in there, you watch the game. It's I think it's better for the sport, obviously. Like, you don't want a game to be lasting 4 hours. It gets a little ridiculous, but it was over before 10 p.m. Yeah, because I always thought from like a TV perspective, it was like, well, it's got to be all about the commercials, right? If the game is longer, that means more commercials. But if you think of it, they really only have, commercials like in between innings, like so. Anything that's happening during that, if the inning is taking too long, they're not really getting more commercials, so I guess it doesn't really work that way. Hey, been keeping busy with those patrols? About as busy as you've been with that drinking, it seems. I thought you had made a beeline for the Blacklight District or something. You know me too damn well at this point. Yeah, I'd be down there right now if it weren't for what Sal and the rest had said earlier. We're finally about to close in on A after all this time. Bastards. Once we know what their end game is, all we're going to do is move on in and crush them. Hey now, don't get too ahead of yourself, alright? Once they know something, I'm sure they'll be in touch. I know we don't have the most fun job in the meantime, but it is what it is. Yeah, you got that right. Don't get me wrong, Chief. I know you're trying to rush things. It's just asking for trouble. I can be hot-headed, but I'm not an idiot. I think I'm going to order some food, too. Make sure I'm recharged when it's time to go back and kick in the A's ass and the Garden's asses. What do you say? Any way I can get to treat you to a little lackey to something extra? Promise I won't call you an old man for 5 minutes. Sorry, punk. I ain't made of money. You'll get to pay for whatever you want on your own, Mira. Today's been a hell of a crazy day, but at least we got enough out of it to make that bullshit worth it. I think I'm gonna order some food and get recharged. See, that was a point. Like, Aaron, he's a character. He's involved in our party. But that second part was pointless to add. You literally repeated yourself of what you said in the first go. Like, why do I have to talk to you twice? Like, wrap it up in one go. Like, if Toki has more than one sentence to say, ridiculous. Should I tell him about Nina being over on me in the busker with her hat on and the dyed red hair, or blue hair, sorry? He won't want to know about that. What's he going on about? Sheena Dirk was white? Do I want to talk with Toki? What a miserable old man. Is he a racist? Why must they show that Salvatore Gotti travesty? Oh my god. Yeah. Let's not talk to Toki anymore. He's an old man stuck in his ways, it looks like. Alright, where are we heading now? Just a few more people. Keep wanting to like talk to these people because thinking they're gonna have more things to buy,
Thank you.
but they never do. Oh, maybe we can see a movie.
There's a new movie.
Who are they playing when you watch them play, DJ? Are the Braves still in first place? I would assume they are. Blue Jays can't afford to have any more injuries happen to them. And the Boston Red Sox, I don't know if they've decided whether they're just folded on in and rebuild for the next 8 years. Well, my tuition and room and board aren't going to pay for themselves. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Lyle. That's the worst name ever in the world. Lyle and Karen. I apologize to any of you who may know a Lyle personally. Yeah, that's a lot of jobs you have, Lyle. Cubs. Braves are still in first place. Red Sox beat the Braves last night. Yeah. One of a few. That's okay. You know, a broken clock is right twice a day, right there, DJ?
Well,
How about some popcorn, huh?
The thing is with where the Red Sox are in with the AL East, like the same with the Blue Jays, like the Red Sox fired their entire coaching staff.
Hey there.
Whereas the Blue Jays, I mean, look, they made the World Series last year. We're literally within an out of winning it. But you know, after that, they basically re-signed all the coaching and everything, like for an extension. There you go. Got to pay them off for a good year. But the Blue Jays had about the same record as the Red Sox, so I was just like, well, geez. I mean, you're not going to go and fire them after you gave them an extension, and I know there's a lot of injuries, but you can't let the Yankees get away with it. Although I think it's the Rays that are leading the AL East now, but.
We have merchandise for the movie on sale at the shop.
The Rays and the Orioles are always such weird clubs of like everyone pays attention in the East to the Red Sox and the Yankees. I mean, and now the Blue Jays get noticed because of them playing well, but mostly it's just the Yankees and Red Sox that people tend to forget about the Orioles and the Rays. I mean, Tampa Bay is always forgotten about. I think they're just called Tampa Rays now, right? But
If you have a ticket, please proceed.
you once again decided to screen Golden Blood after receiving complaints about its content. We put it on hold, but believe in freedom of expression, so it's back now. As the story goes, director Salvatore Gotti sought to make a more extreme film. After some persuasion from the film's distributor and Judith Lancer's talent agency, we dialed it back. Okay, can we watch a movie?
Hello.
I gotta see what I haven't seen. I guess I can look at my,
The showing on screen 2 will soon begin.
I don't think I've seen Sober Curious, but I think I can see my pamphlets, right? To see what I've seen. I'm pretty sure I've seen Golden Blood. Alright, oh, so, okay, we've seen Golden Blood. Sober Curious. So we haven't seen the Wolves Requiem, apparently. Okay.
Hello.
All right, let's purchase and... Oh, we're just going by ourselves? We're not going to bring a date? Before the movie starts, I'm just going to go and take a quick little washroom break. I'll be right back. All right, let's see what this movie's all about. Ron, a young ossifer of the law, is hot on the heels of a gang he once had ties to. And while pursuing the case, he meets a girl named Michelle. He's freed from the clutches of the gang, but they saddled her with an insurmountable amount of debt, with little hope of paying it off. Ron takes it upon himself to look after the girl, who begins to develop feelings for the young officer. Before she can act on it, however, the gang finds her and snatches her away once more. Fueled by the fires of rage, Ron rushes into their hideout and engages the gangsters in a gunfight. He emerges victorious by the skin of his teeth. He rescues Michelle from her captivity, and the two embrace each other at last, overjoyed to have made it out alive. It was at that moment when one of the fallen gangsters lifted his quivering hand and pulled the trigger.
Michelle, hold on.
Ron! Are you all right? You're not hurt, are you?
I'm fine. See? Not a single scratch on me.
Thank goodness. I fulfilled my promise then. You remember it, right?
He's gonna scream out Mendoza at the end, right?
So one
Simpsons reference?
I'll be the one who protects you.
Of course I remember. Save your strength, Michelle. Help will arrive at any moment. Hey, over here! I need a medic now!
Ron, your arms are so warm.
Uh-oh.
When you hold me like this, my fear just melts away.
Didn't this movie win awards? Wolves Requiem? Wasn't that like the movie of the Arbad Film Festival? I could be wrong. Hey, is that Van I see? Not you again. Oh, hey, Ian. I didn't realize you were here. This time of day is the only stretch I get to myself. V filled me in on everything that happened around the film festival in Tharbad. That's how I learned about the movie and it winning the first Lion d'Or. When I was seeing what you were doing in reruns, I couldn't pass up seeing it. That makes sense. It won that award for a damn good reason. Probably the best movie released this year. A real masterpiece. Not to mention that Nina Feenley and her co-star both took the awards for Best Actress and Actor on top of that. And I can see why. It's great stuff. Lots of macho action and just as much romance that really pulls at your heartstrings. I loved it. It's impressive how gritty it manages to depict the conflict between the police and gang while still being so entertaining to watch. Makes me want to follow Leslie Lamb's work and see what else he puts out. Hey, can't say I blame you. This press just loves him just as much as movie nerds like me. I have to imagine he's knee-deep in his next film by now. Looking forward to checking it out as a fan when it's out myself. Van's conversation in the theater continued for a brief period. Soon enough, however, the two sides parted ways in the lobby, and from there, Van got on the way with the rest of his evening. Hey, it looks like they're selling commemorative brochures. Maybe I should pick one up as a souvenir. Why would you never pick up a brochure?
If you have a ticket, please proceed to the entrance.
I just found it odd that I couldn't go and see a movie with other people. It was odd.
Did you see? There's a new movie.
I viewed Walter Huckberry earlier today and did a pretty relaxed location, but still tried to be careful with what I said. He's definitely a nicer guy than I was expecting, and I've come a long way from that interview feeling that I can write a deep, insightful piece about him. Now I just need to put it all together. Oh, nighttime movies are only with Van. Okay, yeah, I can't take out the kiddos. They're sleeping, right? Even though they're not, but I didn't know that. Alright, and find out our last person to chat on up with before we can truly finish our patrol here. Boy, he just had a big interview there, Rihanna. So, I mean, yeah, he's the opposite of Muriel. Is he a little bit more like Dingo ate your baby? Maybe not. Alright, are we all said and done? It looks like we are. Alright, let's save the game. And I would assume at this point we are going back to Old Town.
Taking off now.
And going back into the office, I guess it looks like. I don't think there's anything to do. We don't have enough to go hang out with the prince, which is fine. No free time. That's okay. Always got to make decisions.
This feels relaxing.
Honey, I'm home. Let's see if there's anything nice we can maybe make. Maybe make this. Wow, that is quite the HP that makes.
I put quite a lot of effort into this.
SP report? Did we make anything? Reach the capital.
Those are impressive results.
Prepare food, order delivery. Order delivery. Is there anything we want to order? Hermes?
What can I get you?
Oh, wait. Can you imagine I was missing out on something here that'd be a hell of an upgrade? I mean, the marble ring. Ah, just the hair. Item delivery? What do you got to buy? Are we paying exorbitant prices to have this delivered?
I'll get it to you pronto. Thanks for always shopping with me.
You ever see her face? Alright, we're not doing that. Is there any point in listening to the radio?
We've got plenty.
You learn anything new? Is it Mishi radio ever?
This next one.
God, he was even like, hey, the only thing they have going on is music, so go away. Alright, finish nighttime activities. We are ready to roll. Call it a night. Tomorrow's going to be another busy day, so let's probably turn in soon. Come to think of it, I know Anya's is going to go by train. But I should probably get what the prince sent me fitted sooner rather than later. First time doing any major mods to my baby in a while. Might as well have some fun with it. Roughly 2 hours prior. Where's she running off to? Whew. That's another close one, but looks like I've made it in time for curfew. Just. I'll have to try and get back to my room without running into the dorm mother. I think Van is proving a bad influence on me. I need to keep living my own life and making my own decisions, not letting others make them for me. If I do...
I trust you've made up your mind.
The way she said that... Maybe I'm interpreting it wrong, but Van has always been an absolute upfront person of always her taking her education seriously and making sure that everything is okay with the school she's attending. So, like, the way she says that, like, as if Van is rubbing off on her. Van is never under, like, oh, well, like, look, you're more important to me, so you're gonna skip school. Like, Van has never done that. He has never done that. Like, maybe he has tendencies to make her think that way, but he has always made sure that he's like, look, I'm gonna make sure, we better make sure this is okay with your schooling. Like, I don't want to interfere. Like, you're important to us, but, like, look, your education is far more important.
Yes. I imagine Van will be contacting you with our answer soon.
Excellent. Where you'll be going for your educational visitation is also decided then?
I guess she's going to decide as Basil.
Nothing gets past you, does it? Just how much does he,
Isn't that Kincaid?
his dad, know?
Whoa! Are we learning of a sibling here?
Not just in general, but about the Blacklight District too.
Reports are regularly given to him on pertinent developments, and I have every reason to believe he reads them.
Oh man!
As for the place you reference, I will refrain from commenting there.
Didn't see that coming.
Everything is being done with Dad's approval, isn't it?
Like the puppet strings.
That place is meant to serve as somewhere the overly ripened juices from the fruit of our unprecedented prosperity can pool and gel. A place where the malice and desires of a certain subset of the population can be isolated and effectively controlled.
Oreo, come here. Let me pick you up. Hey, buddy. Mwah. You bought a Nintendo Switch too, by the way. A French website for discounts. Ooh la la. No, what are you hiding for again? You're on TV. Fine. I hear you purring. Mwah. You're such a good kitty. Oh, my sucky boy. Yeah, he's shy. Stop licking me! You're not supposed to lick me. You keep licking me. Am I dirty? Where are you going? Going down? Good boy. I was gonna wait for a game designed one like the Zelda or Animal Crossing that we got on the Switch 1, but later the Prince incoming soon. Well, and the price increase. I was like, the Prince? What? What's going on? It's so funny. Like, I let my cat lick me all the time. I take that as a form of affection, but my wife hates being licked by him. And he will always lick her. And she's like, stop licking me! And then he looks at me like, it's like, hey, is it okay if I lick her? Like, is this okay? I lick you, and it's fine. What Zelda were you talking? Oh, like you mean like the old Zelda that they redid a while ago? I'm trying to remember what that name that Zelda game was. Link's Awakening? Was that the one they redid on the Switch? Oh, a Switch. Sorry, a Zelda themed Switch. I feel like I feel like they might be a little way off. Usually they do those like when there's slightly a drop in sales, and then they gotta like, we better come out with like a Metroid or a Pokemon. Morty.
You truly are sharp. And from more than the influence of your new job. There is no resisting blood, I see.
What on earth was that? I missed the. I understand that the like, from making things perspective, like the more customization you make, it's more difficult to make, right? So you don't want to have like, I miss the days of like when you could buy multiple, like remember when the GameCube came out? Maybe I'm old, but wasn't there like, there was orange, purple, silver, and black. And now like consoles don't come in colors anymore. Like how hard can it be to get the 7-year-old Chinese kid to palette swap a different color? Come on now.
Perhaps you might even consider following the path of the McDowell.
Yeah, there's just no options. I mean, I guess to be fair, did the Switch have I know the original Switch had 2 options for the Joy-Cons, right? Because there was the red and the blue, and then there was like the neon one, right? But the console wasn't any different. And then on the Switch 2, it's funny, like I dropped my Switch 2 in behind when I was setting up my desk, and I dropped it and I broke a Joy-Con. And so the Joy-Con we had was the red and blue, I believe, and then we went and bought different ones, and we bought the purple and lavender, I think it was. Those were the ones my son wanted. So, but fucking Joy-Cons are expensive as shit too. 6 months after they did a Splatoon Switch. Oh.
Excuse me. Good night.
Oh, great. Good job, Kincaid. You pissed off Anyas. You guys got more belts than Lulu.
Yes. My goodness. Do you realize how close you are to breaking curfew?
How close, but not quite to breaking curfew.
I'm so sorry for being late.
Or are we late?
Perhaps I pushed her a little far. It's a bad habit I have when it comes to Elaine, too. Even if I'd still like to believe I'm better than he is. You won't be able to count on the guild this time. I'll need another play.
Dun dun dun. I was wondering who he was looking up to there.
But I suppose this is just a message from Adios, telling me to see what's going on for myself.
My guess is, Kat, is they probably would have liked to have done a Switch, and it's funny because, like, you know, those things don't really have anything to do with like the storage or the RAM inside. Like, the colors are just a shell. But I'm guessing Nintendo, like, to me, that would have been the easy way to say you wanted to charge more money. Right? Like, if the price is going up and it's the same thing, I would have said, like, oh, if you want to pay more money, here's the Pokemon themed. Here's the Metroid theme. Here's the Legend of Zelda themed one, right? People would have paid a little bit extra. And you could have disguised as, like, oh, well, we know the RAM and storage prices are going up, but, like, how much does an extra shell cost? Really? Like, I think that would have been a better way of doing it.
I'll also have to take charge of the younger students. This is going to be busier than a simple tea party.
Interesting. Oh! I hate the little color under the joystick. The little color. I need to look at my Switch to see what you're talking about. Are you talking about, like, the color that, like, matches that is underneath the joystick? Is that what you're talking about? Like how it's the same color underneath? The peak. You don't like that? I think that's okay. No? If I do a shell swap, that bugger will still be there unless I else change. Because if the pink shells, or they will still stick out. Oh. Yeah, so this was the original. There was this one and there was a blue one. I broke the blue one. Well, I broke the analog stick. It hit the edge of my desk and it broke the inside. But so now we went and bought a new set of Joy-Cons. I essentially have to buy, I guess, a left Joy-Con for like $70, and then I'll have 2 sets of Joy-Cons. It does come in handy. I will say, like, this is a really small controller. I despise it, but the amount of times that my son has asked me and my wife to play like Mario Kart or Smash Brothers or something, like, they solved the job of like, hey, like, we only, he only wants to play for like 15, 20 minutes. Like, you know, instead of shelling out $100 per controller, like, these do the job. Better than nothing. Yeah, I guess the ones that I have on my Switch is lavender and mint. Like a green mint. Oh yeah, they're like, I was so pissed. Like, I mean, I only had myself to blame when I dropped the Switch. I mean, I'm lucky I didn't break the Switch. But I was so mad. I was like, as soon as I picked it up, I was like checking for scratches and it looked okay, and I was like, oh, okay. And then I went to move an analog stick and I was like, oh no, like it was loose. And then I went to use it and it just was off. And I was like, oh god damn it, like we've had this for like 2 months, and you know. And then my son, like, he didn't like get upset, but he's like, oh, like, you know, like, 'cause we got it for him for Christmas, right? Like, and he's like, oh daddy, like, you broke that. And I was like, dude, we'll go to the store right now. I'll get you one that you can buy. I don't know if I broke the internal stuff or not. Like on my Switch 1, I talked about this before. I sent my Joy-Cons in, because I guess, cause they had drift and Nintendo replaced them for free. Like, I've heard people say like, send it in, they'll replace it anyways. Like, I mean, they probably would, to be honest, but you can tell that it's been, like, there's a little sliver of a crack, so you can probably tell that it's not through years of use, it's through, like, you know, it hit something. Perhaps we arrived a little early. Odette and Albert are coming from the 10th district, so they shouldn't be here for too long. I'm really sorry I've asked you so much. Don't worry, though. Even though I'll be away from the group, I promise I won't let it affect my work. I never had any doubt. In fact, I've already told that...
Yes!
Oh!
Well, you're early. All ready to head out?
I mean, I still have it. I didn't... Wait. I think I threw it out. Oh! It sounds absurd, but you know why I threw it out? So the problem was it kept syncing to the Switch. Yeah, yes, I am an idiot. It kept syncing when we would turn it on. So I don't like. I think like it tries to find the like when you take them out, it tries to find them, and it would. So we had bought another one, and it kept trying to sync to the old one, and I was like, I was just like, I'm not gonna fix this. I'm not gonna do. I got rid of it. So yes, idiot. Yes, idiot. I'll have to check. I am fairly certain I threw it out. I distinctly remember being mad about it and throwing it out, but now that I think about it, I distinctly remember, like, at night going back into the garbage, being a garbage picker that I am, and taking it out and going like, maybe I can fix it. Now I gotta see if I can find it. Nope, it's gone. I threw it out. Buy a replacement analog stick and do that. It's gonna take too long. It's too late, Cat. You can't save me money. It's over. Oh, you finished working on the car. I turned it into an SUV, apparently. Yeah, a mechanic over in Riverside had to lend a hand, but we got it ready in time. I squint hard enough, I can almost fool myself into thinking it's a limo. Man, maybe you need to start a business. There you go. And then you don't have to deal with terrible Wednesdays. The maximum occupancy has been improved from 5 to 8 passengers, and it sports its own onboard computer. We could even fit Anya's and her friends now. Fixing people's Joy-Con. Yeah. I suppose you could. See, the problem is, I remember it long, long ago. I don't know if this is still applicable. I remember when I was dealing with a guy fixing PlayStation controllers. And there isn't a lot of money in it. Like, I'm sure, like, there's two ways I think you can do it. Like, if you want to be a certified, like, so this guy was certified to fix all of the stuff, like Nintendo, Sony, Xbox, Microsoft, or whatever. And so that costs money to be, like, a certified technician. Like, so, like, when people, I guess if you live in an area, your shop gets designated as, like, oh, this is where stuff gets sent and this guy fixes the stuff. But I remember the guy saying, I was like, it's like, oh, like, you know, you must be busy, you know, like, and the guy was like, oh, like, a lot of work, but not a lot of money, not a lot of cheddar. But like it's probably one of those things where you get steady work, but it's probably not the most, you're probably not making a lot of money. Whereas if he maybe went an unofficial route, I don't know, like, if people would know to send their stuff to him, right? Because when he was an official, it'd be like, you know, when I had to get my Joy-Con fixed, I just fill out a thing and they send me a UPS shipping label. And then, like, when I got the tracking thing, it was getting sent locally. I was like, oh, like, I was sort of like, can I not, like, sort of skip the middleman here? Like, even though it was free. So I sort of assume it's the same thing. He gets thrown into the business aspect of it, of where, like, you know, they just send him all the stuff and he fixes them and then everything's paid for, but he's making pennies on if someone came in and said, like, hey, this is broken, can you fix it? And the guy would be like, oh yeah, sure, like, you know, $50, I'll fix your Stadia controller or your Xbox controller, right? But, you know, Nintendo might be paying him $10 to fix something, but he might not be out any money for parts, type of thing, right? I'm sure Nintendo and Microsoft and Sony are sending him the parts to fix them with official stuff, and he's only being paid, you know, per item. And, you know, it's sort of like a mechanic at a dealership. It's like, oh, if it's warranty work, you're not making a lot of money, but it still has to be done because that's what keeps us in business. I don't know. You've been up to some interesting business now, haven't you? Not half as interesting as any trip you're in charge of. On the other hand, it's a real assuring to know you'll be around at Basel. You know, just in case. I could say the same of you. Well, why do you seem to know each other so well? We have a little, history together, you see. Uh-oh. She's gonna be under the assumption we dated. Oh my! Ding ding, another challenger enters the ring. We're talking about 5 years ago here, so stop being such a damn tease. Oh dear, how cold of you. I'm not going to get a real answer to this, am I? Regardless, what are you all doing here? Right. Hey, Reset. This is for you, Miss Claudel. There are sandwiches for breakfast as well as some coffee. Victor and Paulette asked us to give it to you. They made more than enough for your friends to have some too. How thoughtful of them. I concur, and it smells wonderful too. Knowing the chef, it's sure to be great. What's going on here? Uh-oh. Had to get in a heartfelt goodbye before you left. Don't make too much of a show of it, you two. No way, she doesn't really have a boyfriend at her job. Oh, no, she does not. Oh, please, everyone, this is just a misunderstanding. Go ahead and get it out of your hair now.
See you again in Basel, Agnes. Race you there.
Basel.
Right. Travel safely, everyone.
Oh, so she's going to travel with the classmates and we're going on our own. Okay.
The long-distance passenger train to Basel, Provence de Auge, will soon be departing.
God, we're going to France.
Passengers en route to Altair or Crossbell will be transferring at Marthe.
Ooh, I just can't wait. If I'm not mistaken, isn't that the Republic's high-tech engineering city? That's right. According to the travel guide, it even has something called an aerotram. So, if I may ask, Agnes, what exactly were you and that man talking about? Come on, the train's departing. Let's go get a move on. Who's that?
She noticed me. No doubt about it.
Who are you?
Former enforcer of the Society and the adopted daughter of the Liberalian Royal Army's commander.
I don't recognize who that would be.
Her presence in the Republic clearly isn't a coincidence. Neither the division chief nor Kincaid have any idea what the current administration is up to. Regardless, I will fulfill my duty and see that his ideals are not in vain.
He was in Cold Steel 3 and 4. Huh. Don't know at this moment. Other than her name is Woman. Woman! You know, a woman! So the black and white, I assume, are rail tracks. And this back seat's the life. 8 might be a tight fit, but I could spend a night here for sure. I swear to Ideals, if you get dirt on that seat, take off your damn shoes or something. It's a shame Agnes couldn't come with us. It's not the same without her. Don't worry, I'm sure she'll have a chance to try out the upgraded back seat soon enough. Even though there is less space for cargo, the computer still fits snugly. Yeah, it kind of scares me how that crown prince knew how to pick such a perfect gift. Word of the wise, don't ever get into debt to people like that. He says while having the time of his life installing that same very gift. It is weird though, like it feels like he's using both us and the guild depending on what he wants to do. I'm related, but what's Basel like? I've never been, not even for an operation. Couldn't say I'm the biggest expert myself, but I've been there a few times for jobs. Located down in southwest Calvert on the walls of Og Canyon, it's a haven of learning and industry. The Institute of Science and the Artisanal District have been around since the Middle Ages. Indeed, alongside those two areas is Newtown, which houses Vern at its center. Sprung up as one of the Professor Epstein's 3 disciples brought in advanced technology. Oh, I know, that was Professor Hamilton from the Central East, wasn't it? The anti-immigrant sentiment wasn't quite as strong. Professor Hamilton's proposal was quickly accepted by the Institute of Science in the Artisanal District. Did someone cut off the crust on those sandwiches? And so 45 years ago, the Institute of Science and the Artisans Guild came together to establish the Vern Company. Then they went on to further orbital technology in new innovative ways. Right, like how Calvert and the Vern Company were the first to develop orbital cars. That eventually led to the 4 big car manufacturers being established as affiliated companies. And while Calvert pioneered orbital cars, the Empire was the first one to develop orbital trains, and Liberal was the first to develop orbital airships. It's amazing that's kind of things that a little research uncovers about the history of something so common. I'll get to know too. I'll have to keep it in mind for my report. We're not even done because all that links to the development of films. Isn't that all a bit too simple for off topic? Or for a topic? Oh, don't be like that. Oh, to be a student again. When I was their age. I'm only 21. I'm not an old pile of bones yet. Okay, so she's young. War 2 years ago, and the lead up to it was a big turning point in tech across the continent too. The major powers were locked in a heated arms race with each other. The Empire even ended up creating these giant robots. Panzer sold at things, yeah? I've seen them in person before, and I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Wars accelerate the birth of new technology, and that new technology in turn spurs on yet more wars. Liberal's airships are an excellent example of that, since they were first developed in response to a war between it and the Empire. Anyways, it's pretty clear tech-wise that the Empire was ahead of the Republic during the war. Calvert's back on top now, though. You were just joking? About, like, fixing people's Joy-Cons? Yeah, the reparations and desire to be now went up by the Empire, again, more fueled by the fire. It's what inspired our Zifas and the installation of our orbital network all across the country. Word is our military weaponry's got a massive overhaul in store soon, too. And the one aggressively advancing all that is... Yeah, I mean, if you're more than capable... I mean, the one thing that's... Like, I've always been open to that stuff, but the one hindrance is I don't know how to solder. And I don't have, like, a soldering kit. I don't think soldering is difficult, but... You know, you sort of need that when you start tinkering with these things and pulling the things apart. Like, if you don't have that, you really can't fix them properly, so. Our hot-ass president, Roy Gramhart. Not always. That's always what I've heard. I could be wrong. Generally, I am. It's funny hearing you say it out loud, but yeah, he is pretty hot for his age, huh? He's becoming a big name even in the Empire. You can do a joystick... I guess for, yeah, like, if you want to keep the board, you could, but if you're pulling out the whole thing, then yes, I could see you not needing to solder or whatever. I'm sure. Well, that just goes to show how big of a deal he is on an international scale. Yeah, I mean, for how difficult things were at the end of the war, he's done a pretty stellar job of steering our ship. Yeah, but some of those, like, are, torque screws. To keep the naughty people out. Like, they're not as simple as just a small Phillips or whatever. Like, I don't know, like... The Stadia controller has no screwdriver holes. So you'd have to take... My guess would be is you'd have to take one of those little pry bar tools and pop open the case and hope to God that you don't break the plastic. The Xbox. The Xbox doesn't have any either, but I do wonder... Nope. That's another one where you'd have to pry the case apart. I would have thought for sure there would have been like 4 screw spots and then just pull the case. Like, I know my PlayStation controllers do. I've taken those apart. I've had to fix a button or two on those, but yeah, shockingly the Xbox and Stadia controller has no screws. Is it true that the current government is handling things extremely well? It's more because gatekeepers. Yeah, I mean, it's more of the... Do you think that's more of a gatekeeper of keeping people away from fixing their own stuff? Like you know, I'm sure you hear a lot about, like, especially with cars, like they don't want people working on cars anymore. They want to keep it to the dealership, right? You know, everything has a case, and you know you can't remove certain things. Yeah, planned obsolescence. There we go. Nailed it. I know the word you turn. Or is it a replacement thing? Like, is there a thought process of, like, we don't want people to fix it because, like, if this goes, I'm spending at least an hour probably taking this damn thing apart. You know, for 50, 60 bucks, I would just buy a new one. Hey, Divine Wing, how are you? They're still talking, we have time for this, but they can't explain what a Grendel is. These games have so much pointless talking, and yet Agnes and Ren are important. Who the heck are these other... Exactly. Either way, large influxes of Mira and major changes on the world stage often manifest as distortions in society. I don't know whether the facts got anything to do with what we're going to investigate.
Try to sniff around for signs of trouble while we're there, right?
Why would you introduce voiced into that out of nowhere?
Miss Perfect's things shone when we were talking about the place. You already know there's trouble going in.
We will be on the lookout for anything we can glean regarding the many major ongoing projects in the city, as well as ready to sniff out any significant groups and organizations that may be at work.
Right. Together with Agnes, too.
Yeah, I mean, we're a replacement society now, right, Kat? I didn't even want to have to say anything, huh? You're right on. Looks like we're gonna roughly get there at the same time, which I'm trying to figure out, then why the fuck did we drive? And they drive on the wrong side of the road here, too. Oh my god, Reset's driving? I don't think anyone drives as good as you, Reset. You know just how to make those little subtle moves to work with the flow of traffic. Sniff Van's nose, which isn't well explained either, yeah. Never seen anyone drive so straight. Well, thank you very much. Of course, you got an international license. What did I expect? I know I'm a perfect 5 on the driving scale, but I don't mind leaving the work to a solid 3 like you. Better you than the 2 over there. Yeah, she's pretty damn... Wait a minute, am I a 2? That's right, Chief. Better get your act together. Don't you worry, though. If you ever really want to make her scream, I'm here. You rat bastard, don't think you can satisfy my girl with how rough you handle. Mr. Wee and Mr. Arkwright, a child is present. I gotcha. Well, another thing too, Kat, like, it's funny, like, someone talking about driving straight. So I got a loaner car, a brand new Tucson, while my car's in the shop. The amount of things that I had to shut off, that this car has on, like, that as standard. So like a few things like I have in my older car that I don't mind. I don't mind like someone's coming up in my blind spot and a little light thing comes on. I don't mind the reverse camera and stuff like that. But this one has a it will stay in the lane for you. And so like when I got into it, I was trying to like sort of learn all of it. It's like I went to like just change lanes and there was like resistance on the wheel and I was like, what the fuck is the resistance? And I saw like my dashboard was lighting up like the green like lanes. Now I was like, oh fuck that. So I turned those off immediately. I don't like it makes you feel like you're not fully in control. So I shut that off. What was the other thing? Oh, it's got that stupid auto shut off when you're at a light. Oh, that's terrible. But I can't figure out how to shut that off. I don't see the easy button. Oh, they're probably like trying to make that more difficult. Yeah, Aaron's a little too obnoxious, right? I wonder what Agnes is up to. Your great-grandfather left that behind, yes? It must be very precious to you if even you brought it for our visitation. It is, yes. It's no exaggeration to say that I am who I am because of this. Though recently, it's given me an awful lot to think about. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. It doesn't seem to me like you have any regrets about it, at least. You're right, I don't. Someone told me that I make the calls on what I want to do with my life. Maybe I haven't made all the right ones, but even still, my world has truly broadened and I've gotten to know so many wonderful people. I've come to know that nation of my birth from angles I never thought possible. And thanks to that, I'm now beginning to see how I should face the man moving this country forward. You're not even trying to hide it, are you? Wasn't that supposed to be a secret to everyone but these two? True, it was. But I don't know. I get the feeling it's fine if you know too. Ever since meeting you in April, you've been so kind to me. You're the one who connected me to Van, so... I see now. You pushed me to use the Orwell net specifically so I'd find his office, didn't you? You said I can make her scream like, good lord, man, like Ash wasn't really that... You know, yeah, exactly. It's like when you watch like a kid's show and only the adults pick up on the hidden jokes that the writers have written and the kids just have no idea. It's funny. My son watches Alvin and the Chipmunks. And if anyone remembers that show, you remember there's the Chipmunks and there's Dave, who's like their dad, but they don't call him Dad, they call him Dave. So I was hearing my son watching it, and so like I guess the Chipmunks were mad that Dave always stays home and watches the Chipmunks. So they were trying to get him to go out and date people. So I guess they set him up on a date. And there was one of the Chipmunks made a joke. So Dave went from watching the kids all the time, and they were like, "Oh, you don't need to watch us all the time. We can be independent, so go out on more dates." So then eventually he starts going out on more dates, and so then he's never home. And I think like one of the Chipmunks was like, "God knows what you're doing alone all this time." And like I was just sitting there like, "What?" Like a kid's just not thinking that way, but my mind just went straight to like he's like, "What are you doing spending all this time with this woman?" And I was like, "Oh, you have no idea." All these late nights. Well, if it matters, we haven't seen each other since we first met for a request 5 years ago. He wasn't even aware that I'd come to Calvert as a foreign exchange student. It doesn't matter, of course. But why did you take his arm like that? What's your reaction? I can't believe you.
But really, I like hearing how you got to know him. He must have been so kind to you back then, huh?
How did you know?
Well, because you introduced me to him. You're always looking out for us, Ren. So I know you would never steer any of us in the direction of someone you didn't truly trust.
Well, okay, you got me there.
Those ducks are hanging out.
He was very kind, yeah. The one who gave me the push to go from being Kitty to who I am today. He had just started out as a Spriggan, and he wasn't the most sensitive or competent.
Boy, I gotta get the feeling that someone like Van must know like Joshua at least.
But he stayed with me, struggled with me, and showed me a path to the people I love most in this world.
I gotta share with you, Divine, because I'm with you. Like, there's still, I don't mind this stuff because I feel like it's story stuff, like pertinent in some way. What really irritates me is just like sort of like previously what you came into, or maybe you were lurking, but like you just get thrown into like the old town and it's like Patrol Edith, and it's like you just want me to walk around talking to everybody, like literally accomplishing nothing. But I have like some weird like condition where like if I see like someone I haven't talked to, I have to talk to them. So I run around everywhere talking to everyone, accomplishing nothing. But it's like, oh, like that's not necessary. Like I don't need to go around talking to everyone that isn't really related to anything important at all.
Wow. I had no idea.
But at least this is, you know, talked and voiced and somewhat important.
I guess Van's always been Van. So after you met him, you were able to reunite with your loved ones?
That's right. And they're why I'm here now. They're the ones who encouraged me to study abroad. So it's thanks to them that I was able to meet all of you. And through some twist of fate, I accepted the position of student council president and am now heading up this little trip. You really never know where fate will take you.
Tell me about it.
Does he still obsess over sweets, by the way?
Yeah, that's what I mean, yeah.
I also remember him going on and on about cars.
Oh boy. If anything, he's an even bigger fiend about them than he was before.
God, they're girl talking
At
about
least,
me.
according to someone who knows him much better than I do, he is.
Ah, the resident Daybreak. Seems like they have quite the sordid relationship. Just what exactly is going on between them? I know you've got to be curious.
Not at all. Though, I, might have a small idea.
At some point, we may have bumped uglies.
Crap. It'd be weird if we woke up now. Plus, I want to hear more of what Ren has to say. Kinda seems like Agnes needs a little boost from us, so we better do what we can to be there for her.
I still refuse to acknowledge that guy and his operation as legitimate. But since we're going to the same place, I'm happy to keep an eye on her as her friend.
Boy, they are really unsure of me as like sort of like her rough employer, but like not really. Are we finally getting here? That place was really far away.
Our next stop is Basel, Provence de...
I think they want people to care about every little NPC, but it's hard for me because they don't fight and they haven't fully utilized their main character, fully reset, kind of. Yeah, like, that's a weird thing. Like, that's something to me, like, they would have done, like, you know, Cold Steel 4-ish, right? Not a new game where you're introducing a whole new arc. Like, I don't care. Like, I get it. You want to introduce this whole new area because it's a new, you know, city and, you know, and all. I get it. But, like, let's get the main characters taken care of first before I'm caring about, like, what the fuck some guy is doing in Old Town.
Please ensure you have all your belongings with you.
Maybe it's just me.
Disembarking the train.
Oh,
Finally.
We're getting close.
Nice.
That's the exit right there.
Like, I'm sure there is somewhere people are asking, like, for more content, and that's sort of, like, what they're giving them. I'm like, oh, people want to walk around towns and interact with people? Give it to them. That's what it is, right? But for me, not so much. I would prefer... I'm trying to think what the last game I sort of played... I don't feel like it was this. But there was, like, an RPG where, like, only certain names had the people you could interact with and talk to, and it wasn't like this game has too many people in it, like, for me to talk to every NPC. Like, everyone doesn't need to have something to say. Just have like a handful, like maybe 4 or 5.
What a wild sight.
On the
This is
left
a big area though.
Off to the right is the artisanal district.
Yeah. And up top is the Basel Institute of Science. We're gonna be going around till we hit the parking lot in front of Vern HQ. Time for us to have a chat with the CEO.
Ugh. Couple of cats. Looks like there's a hospital or a pharmacy of some sorts. Finally in the big city. Amazing. I can't believe the city exists in the middle of a ravine. Vern HQ. I knew it was big, but seeing it up close is just ridiculous. Oh, and is that an aero tram I spy with my little eye? Wow, those are markedly different from the trams in Heimdall. Yo, this place legit. Mad respect. This looks to be a showroom floor for cars. Sounds right up Van's alley. Alright everyone, let's get checked in at the hotel first. Once we drop our bags off, we can go pay the fine people at the Vern Company a visit. They all get taken out by a bus crossing the road. Or maybe Van's car, he's just not paying attention. Well, that's why they call it a planned city. They developed the whole thing in big chunks. Oh, HQ's bigger than anything I've ever seen in the capital. Being the Republic's largest private company. And I believe that hotel over there is where the students from Aramis will be staying. Well, yeah, we're staying in a different place. Of course. Yo, Van, we're in the artisanal district, right? Van? What's he looking at? Motor Pavilion? Alright, should have figured he'd get sidetracked by big wheels. And he calls me a kid. Don't knock it till you tried it. It's like a nice little place. I'll take you there later if you want. For now, though, let's get down to business. He's got a good eye. Small wonder that he's connected to the chief. At any rate, I need to focus on my work.
This place is quite nice.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I do apologize, but
Plane's the word you're looking for.
it has hit that time where I have got to call it a day before we check on in and speak to reception.
Anyway,
So,
let's have a chat with
Divine, I apologize. I know you just came on in, and I know you've been bugging for let's play the game, and I'm the biggest cock tease you've ran into, apparently. So I apologize. But I'll be back again tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel. Probably Final Fantasy 14. If anything changes, we'll be back to this. I'll see what Fiery Biscuits is playing. She said it was good, but we'll see. So, as always, folks, I apologize. I got to call today, but I have a small child I got to pick up soon, so it is what it is. As always, folks, have a good evening on your Thursday, and as always, stay frosty. No, that's not it. See you later, everybody. Yeah. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye.